All right, what's up, everybody? Gingy Beardy Guy here. Want to welcome you all to the show. A little late on this, but apparently Brackeys Jam ended recently, and you guys are currently in your voting period, so I was looking to maybe play some of your submissions. I personally don't have a project of my own, but I hope that's okay. This will just be a nice showcase for everything. I already see there's some activity in there. Desmond, thank you so much for tuning in. Post your link to your stream, in community tab of the jam. Much more people will join. What do you mean community tab? I'm a little retarded when it comes to which terms people are using these days. Do you mean the tag? Because I put a Brackeys tag on the stream. It's like a Discord thing, because I'm not on that Discord. But anyways, we'll get to it. Go here. I'm gonna change the tune up a little bit here. Hold on. There we go. Then community. Ah, I see. I could post here even though I wasn't participating. I guess I can. Oh my god. Okay, give me a second to write this out and we'll get started. By the way, if there's anybody lurking and you have a project you want me to try, don't forget to type !submit with your submission link following that. People will come. I'm sure they will. Let's see. Maybe I can just... It's not the most eloquent. It's just to the point, but we'll see what happens. Oh, cool, the preview shows the link too. Awesome. That even makes it easier. Okay. Well, thank you very much for the recommendation, Desmond. We'll see how well that pays off. Not that I have my doubts. Let's have a look at what you got. So, before we get into the nitty-gritty, let's have a look. What is the theme? Risk it for the biscuit. Cool. That seems completely random, and I'm sure the internet had all kinds of fun with it. Let's see what you did for it. Mobile friendly. That's wonderful. Sweet roguelike RPG. Actually, hold on. I like to look at the submission page. How does it fit the theme? You have to literally risk it for the biscuit. You will play blackjack to set your stats for the fight round. Defending enemies will lead you to the Princess Biscuit. Cool. Kevin MacLeod, always a great source for sounds. 3 people worked on this project? Awesome. Sweet roguelike RPG where every action is decided by blackjack. Play as Gumball, a candy adventurer cutting through the candy dungeon to rescue Princess Biscuit. Fight monsters, receive rewards, all by pushing your luck. Go safe and steady, or risk it for the biscuit. Maybe I'll check out your profiles afterwards. Actually, I'm not going to make that promise. I'm sorry. It'll depend on what people submit. If we got time, we'll do it. Cool. So what part of the project did you work on, Desmond? Am I coming through okay? Design and programming? Awesome. Okay, we'll click into it. Oh, there is sound. Perfect. Holy shit. We get the full effect. We'll go full screen. Oh, hold on. Is that coming through okay? It seems kind of quiet. Is that loud enough for you over there? I feel like my mic is overpowering it a lot. It doesn't keep playing when I click out. I think that's a browser thing. Let's bring it up a little bit. It's okay. Just okay. We'll go up just... I went up a decibel. Okay. I gotta say, first impressions, that menu screen is overwhelming. Like, a lot of colors on screen. I don't have much of a sense. I don't think I have sensory issues. Never really suffered from a seizure or anything like that, but I feel it's seizure-inducing. It's you, Gumball, on your quest to rescue the Princess Biscuit. You can defend yourself and attack enemies. Got it? Why does saying... Question mark in attack and defense, because every round you will decide on these values. Okay. By playing blackjack, of course. I have, of course, played blackjack many times. Mostly usual blackjack rules. Make your total as big as you can without exceeding maximum. So the max is 21. For now. That's about to change, huh? If your total will be bigger than your current cap, it will wrap. 22 will become 1. 25 will become 4. You don't want to exceed your cap. So what are you waiting for? Bust through that door and go save Princess Biscuit. Oh, my cards are dealt here. Okay. So why... I don't know if you need to have... Like, I feel this button, the term more, is confusing. You should just say, hit me or something. Like, you know, casino rules kind of situation. Because people have all kinds of terms for it, but there is like a very simple one that's quite universal. More, it just didn't quite read that to me. Although I figured it out quickly just by interacting with it. So we're currently at 7. 16. Do that. And now we're picking defense. Okay. You seem like good numbers. So you did start with hit and stay? Then it changed to more usual words, I guess. You know. I'm sure there was a reason you guys came to that decision. It's not necessarily a criticism, just more of like a... Oh, shit. Just more like a note, you know? Because more, I get it. Like, you want a higher number, but I don't think that necessarily translates well in the context of blackjack. What does a joker do for me? Oh, that's an automatic 21? What exactly happened with that Joker? Did you explain what Jokers did? I don't remember any explanation for Joker. So what? Does the Joker just complete the value to 21 regardless of what's left? Is that the idea? Add a Joker. Increase max attack cap by 5. Hmm. I guess we'll do another Joker. Oh, I can still afford more. Let's do more Jokers. Let's get the big cards in there. Jokers are to player to figure out. Okay. And that's kind of what I assume, is it just completes the value to 21. Maybe, just maybe, much like Balatro, the Jokers probably possess very unworldly type of abilities. Okay, so suppose this is the setup round. Ooh, we do one more. 15 for defense. Between two. I don't know if I want to risk dealing that a second time. Yeah, these are all babies anyways. That's a good one. You know, I kind of wish the cards were dealt in front, or at least center of the screen. I don't mean just in front of the character, but like center of the screen. You got a lot of real estate up here in the like upper region that I feel you could do the whole dealing of the cards and add some like, I think there's sound effects on like the cards flipping and stuff, but like put in some like cool animations and stuff of them just, you know, kind of going nuts. I think that'd be kind of fun. Because it's a lot of clutter up here in the corner. You're always drawing my eye to the left, and I want to kind of see all the action here in the middle. Ooh, look at that. More Jokers, please. Oh, there's a big boy now. So, okay, what kind of just dawned on me. We're going through a quote-unquote candy dungeon, yet everything is still, like, as traditional stone-like dungeon quality. I understand the characters are kind of themed to this candy aspect, but I feel like if you're going to call it a candy dungeon, I kind of want to see, like, it should be a candy land, you know? But yeah, I saw this character and I'm like, oh, is that a bullet? No, it's probably candy. Probably just something generic of the shape, but I'm trying to think, is this candy corn? It's hard to tell when they're not colored, you know? That's right, take that, Mr. Teddy Bear. Huh, what a weak piece of shit. Damn. Art style was hard to get. I mean, you could tell there's a lot of work that was put into it. Whoever your artist is, they have, they do illustrations quite well. Like, the character and sort of that artistic touch. Like, what is it? It's that quality. Like, you know, people just kind of figure out a way to draw stuff. This feels unique and original. Yeah, I'll go 15. I don't... So I drew an 8, which put me over, but it sent me back. So was it deducting what my value was past the limit? Is that what that's doing? All right, we need like a heavy hitter on this dude. Oh, fuck off. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Joe, or not Joker, but Jack. I saw the J and just went for it. Ace is 1 or 11, depending on the current score. So it'll take me over... Okay. So sometimes score can decrease if ace becomes 1 or... I think you need to be more consistent with that. Maybe it'll make sense when I see it in action, but if you're telling me there's a chance of it adding or... you know, depending on its value... I don't know. I'm not explaining that correctly. I know that's what the system is. You've explained that part. But I don't know, like, unless you're communicating that to the player, I think just seeing a value change is not enough to communicate that to people. They'll just see ace and be like, oh. I think most people will assume it's the higher value, but I could be wrong. This guy's, like, about to kill me. I'm not trying to be a sore loser here, but I'm a little confused as to why it's ruined itself in this way. I thought I was doing really well, and then all of a sudden he drew some like high cards, and now I'm just dead. I think what's frustrating about that is it's almost completely out of my control. I have nothing really to influence that. And we're back to the door. Okay. How many battles do I have to get through to find the princess? That is something I would like to know. Oh, shit. I didn't upgrade the attack and armor. Probably because I chose to do jokers over that. I could see why that would be a mistake. Seven battles is an indicator on the top at the start. But do I get to see that indication throughout? Do you mean at the start of the battle or the start of the run? Oh, I'm just checking. Is my chat on? It is on. It goes away so quickly, I don't know if it's on screen. Wow. That's pretty cool. Aww. Oh. Aztec Stewline, thank you so much for joining the show. First time chatter making their submission. We'll play yours. I think you're next. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, I can't afford shit, so we're going to go to the next room. So, like, this moment here, when I go to the next room, is it going to show me the... Oh, it does. It does show it up here. I mean, you have so much space. You should just leave it up there. You already have a lot of UI happening, though, so... I think it would be kind of interesting if all of the characters that are active in battle pull from the same deck. Like, maybe you bring the cards and everyone gets to play. I think that could create some very interesting outcomes. Of course, it depends on how, like, spectacular you take it. So, like, if there is some like, if there is some like way to manipulate gameplay, obviously you'd have to work out some balancing for that sort of thing. But like if it's something spectacular, of course you don't want to give an advantage to your opponent if it's a deck that a player is building. But in this moment, I just think like a way to clean up the UI a little bit. I am fine with seeing their hand, but I don't think I need to see like the count of a deck. I think if we all shared from the same one, you could reduce all of that. Like when two characters are on screen, or any character of that matter, they always have, you know, the discard and the draw. I think if you're giving me the discard, actually no, let me rephrase that. I don't need to see the discard because you're already giving me a card counter on the main deck. Like if it's gone, it's gone. I don't think there's any way I can bring it back. But those are just some like things I've kind of noticed. Like I think making more of a focus on the cards that are dealt to both the player and the NPCs would be just a little cleaner if you made it front and center of the action before the fight. You're afraid of too much UI? It's just busy. I don't think it's too much information because it's all the same information. It's very busy, and I think it kind of takes away from a lot of what you guys have here with like aesthetic and just visual fidelity. Just a lot of noise that I don't think I really need to see. Like if you think of a standard blackjack table, right? You have the dealer with the main deck, and it's usually like comprised of like four individual decks. I'm gonna say minimum. I don't know exactly. I'm not a frequent enjoyer of casinos, but they have one main deck for everybody, and then you have the guys who sit around the table, and it's all kind of dealt out to them, and all you see is the two that are sort of in their hands, right? I mean, the UI does it. Okay, when somebody says very clean, I don't necessarily think they mean like it's how do I phrase this? Like it's a very clean UI in the sense that it is simple and I understand the information that's being given to me. There's no like weird gimmicks to it. It's all very like clean aesthetically, I think is the way I'm trying to say it. Damn. Big money. I mean, it doesn't look bad. I'm not saying it's bad UI. I'm just saying there's ways you could do it. You could take it further. Like, I always think a good direction to take with this stuff is to minimize, minimize, minimize. Like, I know it's a numbers game. You're giving me attack. You're giving me defense. You know, I don't necessarily think this... Like, I don't... What is the bar here again? I've kind of forgotten what this bar was supposed to be. I'm gonna up my armor this time. I'm gonna do more attack. Now that you told me that I should just be upgrading this stuff, like, I care less about the jokers. I'll be honest. Adding a joker should feel like a nice bonus, but not something that I need to sacrifice attack for. At least you haven't shown anything that has proven to me that joker's that useful, because I kind of hit a stone wall when I took that direction. $34. Take it. Oh. I'm about to banish this cookie. Holy shit. The game wants me to win now. It didn't count that time. Should that not have Should that not have, like, put me over and then brought me back to, like, 2? Should I try another? I think I'm gonna try another. Let me make sure I'm counting this correctly. 11, 21, Oh, so the ace changed in the moment? So it first started as 11, and then the 10 came in? And so then it switched to 1? Is that what you're saying it did? The Magnat, thank you so much for tuning in. First time chatter. We are playing Brackeys submissions from the jam that happened recently. So if you got a game you want me to play, just feel free to add it to the queue. Like, in reality, I mean, is that what's happening? Because if that's happening, you need to communicate that. There's no feedback for it. And, I mean, it's just an unnecessary bottleneck for confusion, is sort of the way I'm seeing it. Had to verify for me. Oh, that's so sweet of you. I'm also on YouTube and Kick, if you prefer. I know I only shared the Twitch link, but I am on those 3. I'm on all 3 sites. Actually, now that you mention it, maybe I should put that in there. Then people know. I don't want to force people to make accounts. Nobody wants to give in to the Amazon corporate overlords. We'll take it. Ah, you turd. Guess we'll add some jokers. Are we on the princess yet? I think we're about to reach the princess. I do like how it closes on the mouse. That's kind of cool. I almost want like a sound effect for that transition, you know, like an old Super Mario World thing, like a you know, sort of thing where it closes in. All right, I'm fighting 2 big pieces of candy corn, right? That's what these are. Bro. It's such a piss off. Do I go for it? Do I go for it? Yes. Holy shit. Paid off. You're the second person who wants sound effects for the circle transition. Definitely adding it for the next game. Yeah, absolutely. I think what you have here is fine, but it's a lot of just like tings and stuff like that. I think giving a sound to that transition gives it just a little more polish, you know? Thank you, Joker. So jokers do just complete your counter. Is all I'm seeing it do. So I'm gonna take that and run with it. How's my hair? Yeah. There we go. Alright. Hopefully this pays off. Thank God I upped the limit. So I think I'm just gonna up my attack right there. Do the armor as well, maybe? I mean, I'd take reward over the reward cap for sure. It's a bigger teddy bear, but I'm gonna assume it's not the boss. Maybe it is. You don't have boss music for it, so I'm not sure if it should be a boss. And I would say, for what is supposed to be the quote-unquote candy dungeon, there's very little candy. Boom. Oh, the yellow bar is the health. I'm such a dumbass. I'll be honest, it doesn't read like a health bar. And I know that's just the color choice. I'm not trying to be like that particular on it, but there's a universal language when it comes to color, and I think you should have just had it as green, and then your buttons could be yellow. Do I draw some more? So this is a boss fight? Okay. How long was the Brackeys jam? Was it like a 48-hour one? Didn't actually look at the length. Not that that really matters, but I'm just curious. 7 days. Okay. Oof. Oof. Color of the health is great feedback. I'm just colorblind, really. Nobody told me that it's yellow. Okay. I don't necessarily see that as a bad thing. I got a friend who's very similar. I do think for the sake of, like, I always think that it's better to go with a colorblind friendly sort of palette. But yeah, keeping it some kind of green I think would have been better than just making it the yellow. Maybe communicate that with your team. Like, if that's a thing, that's the role that you play with this team, like, maybe that's something that they should know and communicate. I don't know if they understand that part of you, but I've worked with people who are like that, and it's just always good to, like, let them know. And not that you need more iconography, but I think giving it like a heart icon or something, I don't know. Something to help it stand out. If it's green, I'd know it's health just automatically, but if you just really want to like sink it into people's heads, put a heart next to it, and that'll take care of all of that confusion. You're also using yellows a lot with like your counter, which I think is fine. But yeah, there's just a few elements that I feel could use some improvement. Funbase Alpha, what is up, my friend? Doing the Lord's work. Well, someone's got to do it. Okay, bear. Take it, bear. You're dead, bear. All right. We are now going to greet ourselves to the fair maiden. And, we're gonna do it. Oh, I get to upgrade again? Why not? Take a joker. This is my first one. How long is the stream? We've been doing this for almost 50 minutes. I should probably move on to another game. You reached the Princess Biscuit. You won. Thanks for playing. Wow, you are so rich and animated. You know, I'm cool with a little bit of tongue-in-cheek humor. I do think a victory tune would have been nice. Yeah, that's really all I can really say about that. The ending is unfortunately quite underwhelming. But I get it. It's a jam project. Oh, and it opens the... Okay. This is next level. You guys need to, like... No. Everybody should be doing this. We don't do it yet, but, you know, I do appreciate having the links in the project, and then you could just click on them. That's really, really nice. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you so much for the submission. So let's... Hold on. I want to make sure people go to your project here. So I'm going to share the link again in the chat. Anybody who's watching, feel free to head over. Play and rate Gumball Gamble. Our friend Desmond here was designer and programmer for the project. Pretty decent little game. You know, I kind of gave you my notes throughout, just sort of expressing my frustrations and just some like interesting things that I noticed about it. I hope I wasn't too critical about it, but understand that at least the way I'm trying to approach it is like, where can you take it with this project? How much further you could push it? I think your UI definitely needs to be reduced a little bit. I think you have a lot going on here. I'll say again, I think, and I understand why you have the cards like where they are, because they sort of they're related to what that character is doing, but I do think putting the dealer, whatever is like dishing out the cards, I think should be more of a spectacle. It should probably be part of that setup phase where it's on the foreground, it's dead center of the screen, and you could kind of just like see all those cards like coming at you. I think that could be very satisfying and impactful, just to sort of like create some interesting moments that happen between battle phases, because like the fights are all basically the same thing. You just dish out your cards, here's the stat values, and then you see them like bump their nasties. And so I don't know, I think just a few bits of feedback there, just throughout gameplay, I think could really like pick this up a notch. You know, animations aside, I know it's like it's a jam project, you know, everything's, you can only do so much, right? But yeah, I think things that absolutely should have made it, and I don't know how your schedule was, but not having a song for not only the boss fight, but also the ending, I think really kind of like kills the fun for me. I did enjoy it for what it was, but by the midway, it was like I'm just clicking a button and watching things happen. That's not the most satisfying bits of gameplay to me, but I understand that's kind of what this genre is, so, you know, forget that. I don't know. But that's sort of my observations here. Okie dokie. So if I click this, what happens? That just puts you through? Okay. Actually, I don't see it on my chat. That's not true, Streamlabs. Did I make a game? No, I did not. I am simply just playing and showcasing your stuff. And maybe this is a bonus for all of you. I do multi-stream, so I'm on YouTube. I'm on Kick as well. So big showcase for just all of the projects for anybody who's coming through. Of course, if you are lurking and you haven't done it yet, you have a submission. Type !submit with your link in the chat and throw yourself in the queue. All right, we're moving on to Aztec Stew Lion. Alright, so Gourmande? Gourmande? Gourmande is how I'm gonna pronounce it. How does it fit the theme? You have to risk losing your fingers for a cupcake. Okay. So we're not going for a literal biscuit, but a cupcake. I think that's totally fine. Doesn't have to be literally the biscuit. Maybe Mom was right about keeping your hand out of the cookie jar. Ooh. A quick and nasty gamble. You've stumbled into the underworld casino, where the house always wins and the prize is a cupcake. Pull the lever and get a number between 1 to 13. Guess if the next number will be higher or lower. If you guess correctly, you pocket some shiny teeth. Okay? If you guess wrong, the machine squeezes one of your fingers. Mess up again, and that finger's gone. Right away, I could see the inspiration. I don't think games shouldn't incorporate these elements, but the teeth, the fingers, little on the nose. We'll see how they are incorporated. Collect 20 teeth to claim the cupcake. You can bank them to keep them safe, or hold on for a bigger multiplier. The one wrong move, and every bank tooth goes back into the house. Okay. Just remember, no fingers, no frosting. What do I do? Pull the lever, get a number. Guess if the machine's number is high or low, win teeth. Okay. Use 20 teeth to buy the cupcake and escape. Bank teeth to keep them safe, or hold them for a multiplier. Guess wrong. Is this an arrow or? Guess wrong. Lose all unbanked teeth. Maybe a finger. Press question mark on the machine any time to go over the rolls. Cool. So it looks like you had a 5-man team. You did programming and VFX and shaders. Wonderful. That's great. Does this play in browser? Please tell me it does. Or will it? I'm gonna give it a moment. We're gonna wait. There it is. Unity! Oh, nice little logo there. That's cute. Turn my music off. Oh my. This artwork is very interesting. He's blinking at me. That's cute. Wait, hold on. That didn't take long to loop over. Let's wait for it. It's not a seamless loop. Insert hand. I mean, right away, the game already sets a tone. The atmosphere is interesting to say the least. I mean, it's all kind of about whatever the slot machine is, but even with just the background and all that, like, you guys got a vibe here. So, what am I looking at? These are the numbers it could spit out. Can't really do anything. Okay. So I'm saying less than 13. Okay. So this is a tooth? This is a tooth thing? I'm assuming. And then I bank it. Okay. So I read the description and I have a very like brief understanding of at least terms and rules. So I'm getting through this well. The fuck just happened? What was that? Is that just atmosphere? Is that what that is? I'm not sure if like I wonder, instead of the arrows, if we did like a plus or minus, could that translate well? Because that's not what I read from this. Like, I guess I'm just trying to understand like the layout and everything. Now that I've gone through it, I get it. We're gonna go 13 again. I'm gonna say less. Or even just like the literal words like high or low. But it was less than 13, wasn't it? I ran into a visual bug. It's not supposed to show 13. So is it just defaulting to that value? I'm going to say higher than 2. Also with the teeth thing, like this is fine, what you have here. I think just having the teeth fall out of the mouth into a chamber would be kind of cool, to be honest. And I guess we kind of see that. I guess we do see that. But I just want it to like fall into a bucket, you know? Okay. So if I don't bank this, what happens? Seven. Middle of the road. Let's say higher. Oh. Yes. Nice. Nice. Funbase says it does look a bit opaque, especially if one doesn't read the game page, which many do not. Yeah, I think there's definitely some merit to that for sure. Like, ideally, you don't want players to have to look at your game page to understand how to play. That being said, a lot of projects kind of skip tutorial for reasons, and I get it. I'm guilty as charged. We don't tutorialize in any of our projects, at least we haven't yet. Ideally, and this is all kind of about design, but if it's not intuitive enough, you know, of course, make sure that's on the page. But yeah. Antonio, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I also think the lever should be really large. Like, I don't like it on the left here. I kind of want it on the right. Like, whatever this creature is, give him an arm. And then I could just, like, pull his arm. Like, I want this creature slot machine thing to be more expressive. Like, I'm abusing it. It's gonna give me some teeth. Like, have them literally fall out of his mouth into a bucket. Maybe the cupcake is like, they tell you it's a cupcake, but then really it opens up and it's like his heart or some shit. Did I lose? That transition when it happens is so quick. I almost need like a recap of what just happened, like an event sort of list. Awesome. So hold on, I'm a little confused as to why the teeth I'm collecting, if I don't bank them, I lose them. 20 teeth, pull the lever, yes. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be losing fingers. Do I get to see that? Bank teeth to keep them. But why do I lose them? I don't understand why I'm losing them if they're just going into this chamber. Like, is it being digested? It's gotta be higher than 2. Wow. Wow. Yay me. So am I losing the teeth when I'm wrong? Because I thought I lost my fingers when I'm wrong. Yay. The theme is that you are betting the teeth. If you guess wrong, you lose teeth and then have to bet a finger. You just haven't lost a finger? That just seems like extra steps for no real reason, if I have to be honest. I'm trying to understand where the risk is here. Because if it's going to take my teeth away, I'm just going to bank it every time I get it. And I could do the grind, but I'll still get it done. At least, to me, I think that's safer than just letting it accumulate. Unless there was like some kind of multiplier involved, I don't necessarily think that I need to do that. You know? And so when does the finger get lost? Because I see the screen will change. Like the background and everything goes a little red. Things become more intense. Is it like a warning? Like if you get it wrong the next time, we're gonna cut a finger? Oh, I said lower. I'll tell you what, I mean, thank God I worked that out. But honestly, my mind just subconsciously went for low because the 4 is up here and the higher numbers are below the 4. I think you should reverse that order so that it translates to the orientation of these buttons here. Like, it being arrows makes me want to say that it's lower on the chart or higher on the chart, which is just this little grid you have of the numbers laid out. I think that should be reversed. I think you should have 1 to 4 here and have it ascend like that. And then you got high and low on the sides so that it just really kind of gets the point across for people. Desmond says, the strategy is basically if the number is less than 7, press higher and vice versa to be mathematically correct. But it's not about, wait, if the number is less than 7, that's because I rolled a 7, right? That's why you're saying that? So there is a multiplier. Okay, I'm jumping on the chat here. There is a multiplier if you hold, the more you receive. Okay. Well, I suppose if that was the intent, it doesn't communicate that well. Okay, now we lose a finger. Cool. You know, I think I like what you did there, cutting to the white screen, but I think the finger, we could watch it just separate. Like, not make it too gory, just kind of pull it off and suck it into the machine. I think that'd be kind of cool. I mean, like, if the number is less than half of 13, you should always bet the high will be higher than that. I mean, you say that, but let's be honest, that's not the same logic that every one of your players is going to use. Yay. Froggy, thank you so much for the submission. Okay, let's see if we can get a multiplier up, because I kind of want to see where that pays off. Yay. Less. Damn. See, I think losing the tooth, there's no feedback for that. We just see the number go down. So I don't know if there was like, if it was attached to like, I don't know. I was actually grinding coffee beans today, and I think you could just do something like that where the tooth just gets grounded up inside the chamber, and then we just see the dust or something get blasted out next to it or whatever. I don't know. Froggy says, love the art for this game. Yeah, it's actually really good. Your artist is very talented. So we're gonna go higher. I almost went for the down arrow again because all the higher numbers are below. I know I said I want to do multiplier, but it's too tempting to just take the tooth. Because I feel like anytime I try to go for a multiplier, it just fucks me. Oh no, I said higher. That's incorrect. Oh, what? Why did that happen? Okay. 10 is higher than 13. Got it. Visual bug? I don't know, man. Perhaps because 13 is the top of this sequence, maybe it considers that higher than 13 is the same as going back around to the bottom. Maybe 13 is 0? That could be it. That could be it. I'm gonna say less. Nah, I did lose saying higher last time? Okay. Guess I'm just dumb then. I use feel add on to show random numbers, and then call a random number event method, and I forgot to add a pause, so sometimes it will just show 13. Okay. I see. I see. I'm gonna go high. Wow. Really cut that one close. I feel like this is the slowest way to play, but hey, you know, it's a strategy. It works. Is that only for... I guess that only is just for the 13 number. What you're talking about. Hey, Aztec? I don't have to... Okay, so do the lights indicate my multiplier? Is that what's happening here? So one lit up. What does that mean? I now get a 2x multiplier? See, again, I don't know if that's communicating well because I'm trying to read into it and I'm figuring this stuff out as that's happening. But let's be honest, you know, would players notice that off the bat and would they continue playing not knowing that? I'm not sure. Yay. See what I mean? It's taking my... I'm over 50% of the way there to winning. And every time I feel like I'm going to get a multiplier or like a second dishing of teeth, it always screws me. So let's say higher. Oh, come on. Yes. Oh, okay, cool. See, with that visual bug, it makes it very frustrating. Oh, it's nice that you left my middle finger. Go down. Yeah, you gotta wait till the jam ends. Yeah, it's an unfortunate bug to have, because I feel it discourages me from really getting into the, like, the meat and potatoes of this game. Okay, I'm gonna say higher than 7. Baby steps, people. Wonderful. Is this inscription ambience? Sounds similar to PO3. I mean, did anybody say it was inscription ambience? I know I mentioned that there was some elements of inscription, maybe inspired. I just think, like, now that I'm playing it, like, I almost want to take that comment back, because it doesn't feel very inscription-like. It's just, yeah, the teeth and the fingers. It's like, oh, you're gonna remove those and you're gonna cut those. Like, I get it. That was me, like, passing judgment before really getting into it, though. Higher, please. Higher, please. Excellent. Alright, is this a visual glitch or the real number? Let's see. Wonderful. Anytime 13 is shown as a bug, even this here, so this 13 shouldn't exist? Is that what you're telling me? I thought it seemed odd that this lower row just has the 13. No, the one on the right. I understand what you're saying, but 13 is not a real number. Well, thank you, Aki. First time chatter. Aki Senkin. Funbase says the high gore mixed with the art style is kind of cool. Definitely distinguishes itself from the inscription, shotgun roulette, etc. trend. Yes, I agree. I agree. And let's be honest, you don't really need, like, much or any of that. Like, it definitely seems like this separates itself apart from the rest like that, but... I think if you're going for disturbing, oh my god, we got a multiplier. Look at that. That's the win. Yay. And then the hand with the right number of fingers is on it. That's disturbing. Just to see that middle finger there. That's cool. Thank you so much for sharing that. Oh, and that just closes out the game? I see. See. All right, well, let's get the link in there for you guys, people watching. If you all want to go try it out for yourself, maybe rate the project, feel free to check it out. That was Gourmande. Gourmand? Do we want... I'm going to change the tune a little bit. There we go. All right, on to the next. You're playing the Magnet. Are you here? Not playing the Magnet, but the Magnets game. Yeah. Man, you guys in these deck building games. Crooked Deck. Aki says it's a good one. All right, hold you to it. How does it fit the theme? It is a game about a prisoner who risks his freedom and his life in a duel against the pirate leader in a card game in which you have to take risks. Everything's original. I'd love to see that. View the game page. Can this play in browser? No! You're gonna make me download. Okay. So let's see here. On the land of the free lived a man of the sea, full of tales of pirates and cards they wouldn't see. Crooked Deck is a game where pirate? Why is that so hard for me to say today? Where a pirate captain invites you to gamble around a game of cards. The captain is a stickler for rules, but in this game, playing by them is probably not the play. Okay, so we're trying to go against the rules. If you pick cards too quickly, the pirate might think you're cheating. Is that a bug, or is that just something that players get confused by? When you draw a card, try to put it in your hand with your mouse far enough down the screen. The game will think you just dropped the card. Why is that a thing? If you're having trouble not ending up at the bottom of the sea with each defeat, a new hint will be revealed to help you defeat the pirate. Okay. So it is a 3-man team. Godot Project. Nice. We haven't tested, but this game is probably suited for playing with several people. The only problem is with kings, you might want to exclude them from the game to not have infinitely big hands. Oh, is that not looping? That should be looping. Let's try this one. Oh wait, I just clicked on the submission page. Oh. Actually, I am going to download from the submission page. What's this version compared to this version? Based on a drinking game, but we slightly modified the rules. Okay. Oh, you just like have the executable. It's not even zipped. Bro. Linux is on the bottom. Who could? Oh yeah, I work in Godot too. All my projects are Godot. Actually, there's one that's not, but most of my projects have been in Godot. Alright, I'm launching it. I'm gonna grab my main screen. It is. Can I move it? Up here, please. Thank you. I just have to maximize the window. Immerse. There we go. Okay. Interesting. How's Godot web build support? I think it's all right. Our most recent project that we did for GMTK Jam was pretty decent. We built our project simply with the goal to make it playable in browser. And so if you guys go to my itch page, Totem's the project. It runs completely in browser. And I think it's great. I think it's good. For what we were able to jam into that, I think it's great, you know? Good if you do 2D. If you do 3D, it's a little more complex. It is, but ours works just fine, and it's 3D. Yeah, you need... What you need to do is get your programmer, whoever's doing that, whoever's like the core engineer to your project, do a deep dive into it. Figure it out. Because I think not having it run in browser really robs it of more viewers and plays. Because we found a huge influx in just user engagement just by simply having the browser game. So a lot of Godot's 3D effects don't work well with the compatibility render mode, which Godot needs. Well, that's why you figure out how to do minimal effects or simplify them. There's ways around it. It's not like a, oh, I can't use particles kind of thing. It's just how complex do you really want to make those visuals? Because there's ways to do it. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, he's already started talking. I haven't been paying attention. I'm actually kind of taken aback by the visuals a little bit. This is great, actually. Although I will say the rocking of the boat, it's not making me sick, but like there's a bit of motion sickness there, I think. You don't really need to listen unless he asks you something. Okay. I mean, I want the whole effect, though. We call it Hold Your Liquor. Ever heard of it? Dude, I don't like... Okay. The way the camera's following my mouse makes sense, but if I have to click all the way down here to give him an answer, you're pulling me away from the action. It should make you sick. It's a drinking game. Ha. Funny. We take turn putting cards in the middle of the table and they all add up. If you put 9, it adds 9. If you put 4, it adds 4. Okay. You want to keep your head, though. Jacks remove 20. Kings and queens pass your turn, okay? King also makes you draw 2. Each time you put a card, you draw 1. The goal is to never reach 30. If you reach it, you're out. Get it? Yeah, I get it. What if I say no? What's he gonna do? Oh, you're gonna repeat it all? Okay. Guess we'll just sit here and wait for it. I do think the rocking is a little intense. You probably could have toned that back a little bit. If I just had to make one note before we get into this. I think having the rocking is cool, but in like small bursts. Like if you have events that occur that maybe the conditions change in the water and the ship rocks for a moment or something. I think that's maybe I don't know, it's interesting. Get it? Yes, I get it. I get it. Tis so good, it makes you want to throw up. Captain's hand is backwards. It is. What's that bracelet? See, I want to keep my head pointing up here. But like every time I bring my hand down, it's pulling my head down. Oh shit. But you gotta bet something that matches the value of the perfect biscuit. I don't know, man. Bread. I think his thumb is just folded to hold cards. I don't know, man. Do you hold cards like that? That definitely seems like this is the palm and his pinky. Like, there's in no way... Index will always be pointed up if you're holding cards. I don't think there's ever a time where your pinky won't or would be pointed up, to be honest. Why? Wait, what? You didn't like my offer for the bread? I guess a finger? You really think it's worth what I'm offering you? Really, dude? Why give me the options if you're just gonna have it life? Let's make it so the first to 3 wins gets the prize. Okay, cool. This is a very slow start. Ooh. Drew the cards even? That's cool. Alright, so we deduct points, right? Is our aces high or low? I don't think that was clarified. Let's find out. Oh, I see. That's why the game thinks you might drop the card. Is that really necessary? I think the nature of dragging it to the table doesn't seem necessary. The ace is 1? Oh, okay. Don't forget to draw. So I played the card, and then I draw it. Can I play what's... Oh, that was a cheat? Can I draw again? It's a little hard to... Hold on. Am I still playing? You're supposed to draw? Once cards really start to like stack on each other, it's going to be hard to find out. Oh, he's telling me right now. We're at 16. I mean, that's nice of you to tell me, I guess. It's actually a good solution for that. That's an N. Need to take a piss. Okay, so I don't want kings. I want to throw kings away. I'm going to just play the king. I will say, and I know I've already kind of touched on this, but the rocking of the boat, between the rocking of the boat and the motion of the camera, literally reacting to every single direction my mouse is going into is creating this weird, just, I don't know how to describe it. It's just, it is kind of messing with my head. King is a draw too. Oh, I was supposed to draw. Take that. I don't care. Take it. Go. Maybe I should find a way to give myself good hands too. Okay, but really, that's it? Was I not supposed to offer my life for the game? Should he not have killed me? And we start over? 8. I can't recall. Is there a limit we're supposed to count up to? $27. Let's go with a 5. The winner is me. Why? I'm supposed to not reach 30? I understand that. I kind of forgot the limit, to be honest. I'm gonna draw. What can I do with this? Can I drink it? No, I wasn't missing a card. Bobby, bring the gun. Okay. Oh, we do get a sequence. That's cool. Wait, what? There we go. Okay. You want to skip the intro? I do. I really do. First to 3 wins gets the prize. Cool. Out of my coffee. I'm going to have to go refill. Take it. Oh, it's my turn to play? We're at what? What's the number, dude? Gotta organize these a little bit so I can see. So we got 5, 6. Is that a 9? That is a 9. So 15, 25. We're at 39, right? No, that can't be right. I'm gonna go low. Wait, queen skipped my turn, right? No, it deducts. Smart move. Mm-hmm. No, I think I'll save that. That's the turn skip, right? Well, there's a 27 for you. I always forget the draw. 28. So if I hit 30, does that send it back to him, or have I now hit my limit and I lose? I lose? That doesn't seem fair. I think hitting 30 on the mark should be perfectly legal, but... Because then he could have a chance to deduct it again, right? Well, that... 23, your turn. 26. Be 29. Milady. Does the deck ever run out? I feel we should be able to run the deck out. One tells me it doesn't, though. 11. So I can distract him by throwing shit. I think I'm gonna... At 29. Not anymore, my good friend. I'll double that. Okay, so if I... What happens if I distract him? Can I take from the pile and reduce it? Oh my god, dude. Okay, so... Well, I mean, I'm over. Is that gonna change? No. I kind of want to see a win, but, you know, he doesn't recount. Then what's the point? What is the point of the distraction? Is it just like a fun gag? It seems like it's an opportunity to do something. I guess I could draw more cards, couldn't I? Or maybe dispose of some beefy ones. But it's like he recognizes when I have too little... At least maybe he saw me throw the card. And that's why he made the comment. But it seemed like he noticed that I was short of cards that I should have had. So, I don't know. 26. So we'll do 27. And I think a little hint system, like if I hover over a specific card, maybe it just kind of brings something up to hint at it. I know you're going for immersion, and I'm all for it. Like whatever you can figure out to sort of bridge that gap, I think would be a huge benefit. But honestly, like I think having my cursor over something and having it pop up, you only need to say it for like the suits, right? For the royals. What are we at? What are we at? I forget what value we're at. Okay. I had no other option, really. Can I get this stuff back? I can't. I've lost those objects. What can I do with the die? What's that? Okay, so he takes the cards back anyways. Let's see if I just do one. Will he notice the one? No, he saw the card. What he can't see, he won't see? That's not what's happening here. And what he can't see... Sorry. Am I supposed to just go for the biscuit, then? I think that's the whole point, right? Oh yeah, gotta draw this time. We're at 29, you say, huh? I suppose... Go that... Oh. I went too far. Give me something! I think you missed the hint that said as long as my hand has the right number of cards, I should be fine. I see. Alright, I kind of want to fuck with him a little bit, but I do see... We've only done, like, 2 games, and I've been streaming for about an hour and 40 minutes. So I might have to move on. Read Sonya, Card Wizard, yada yada yada. Yep. Yada yada. Wait, what? Skip. If you're gonna dish the cards into my hand like this, I think you should just automatically do the draw for me. At least at the start of my turn, I think it should just automatically draw me the card. Really, that's just me being lazy, but feels like a unnecessary step. You know what? I could use a piss, actually. Was it a smart move? $29 for ya. Okay, 30 is a loss. I'm kind of annoyed that I can't just land it on 30 and then have him deal with that consequence. Yes, I am lost in my thoughts. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Once you kind of know what you got to do, I guess that makes sense. I wouldn't say that's the most intuitive part of it, though. 18. Let's do 28. Let's see what you do with 28, buddy. Ah, he took my jack. That's what I wanted. I'm gonna do the ace because I can't remember the number. Wait, what? 9? Wait, what? Why did that count as a cheat? $29. Do I win? Awesome. Look at that. I went for a win. You drew too fast. Sometimes there's a bug where he thinks you cheat. Yeah, you had that noted. Talking a little more about like just giving hints for like the cards. I think it's perfectly fine to have it written on the card. Like the here on this king, you have all these like different. I mean, it's got a border, right? You could just say like in a like the most simple and concise way, like that's what this card does. It just says it on the card right there. Like the queen could be like deduct 20, jack could be like skip turn, the king should just say like draw 2. And then that would solve that problem. Need to take a piss? He keeps asking that question. Could be scribbled on as if the pirates wrote it on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh. I see we got a bot. Hold on, let me take care of that. Get out of here. That looks like an A to me. What number are we at? I'm going to keep asking that. He does say it, but the number doesn't stay up. Guess I'll do a 4. It was a loss? Damn. Okay, well, I mean, nice little project you have here. I guess if I could just kind of sum up my whole experience playing this game, I think what you guys have is a really interesting product. This is definitely like a cool, immersive experience, which I'm all for. I do think the motion is a concern, even after I mentioned it earlier. Now that I've played it for this long, like there is still something about it that is somewhat nauseating, and that's obviously going to be unique to the user. But I do think reducing the motion a little bit would be very beneficial, especially if you're going to have the camera like pan around based on where the cursor's pointing to. Like what I'm saying is it's the combination of the rocking of the ship, the movement of the waves, and then the way that the camera sort of just eases into where the cursor sits. Like I'm following the cursor as I'm trying to point, and a lot of the motion kind of distracts from it, and there's something minorly confusing about that. So I do think that's a bit of an accessibility issue. Um, Mechanically, it makes sense once you understand it. I think just having him say it to you works, but he goes through these lines too quickly. And for someone like myself who, I guess I'm just trying to like, I'm not really just like sitting there and focused on the game. I'm doing the show and I'm talking to you guys and we're just kind of, playing with it a little bit. But like you're giving me all this space to kind of look around, that he's giving too much vital information for me to get distracted. Like I shouldn't really be looking to the sides. Sometimes, and this is just more of a user issue, but like if I have a high sensitivity on my mouse, like I could imagine that this doesn't necessarily compensate for that. So it could be very snappy for people who have it. And I mean, I bump my mouse all the time. Like it could just end up here and I missed a very important piece of information that the pirate told me, but I don't get to see it, right? So there's just a couple of things that I I see with it. I mean, by all accounts, it seems like your project is fairly lightweight. Like, I do think this is something you could have packaged into a browser executable or something and made that work. Like, I don't know. The size of the project's kind of beefy. I think it has to be under 100. So there's probably no way to make that possible. But at least for us, we bloat our projects a lot with, like, certain assets and things that find their way in. So, like, if you have ways of optimizing that, I think it's important to at least try and consider that sort of stuff. Obi Garage says we lowered the time for information because people would just stare at him for 15 seconds without understanding what to do, and I totally get that. I do. But yeah, the problem is that he doesn't tell the numbers anymore. I think a simple solution is just put an option in the pause screen. Just give me an option to go click, here are the rules. I think you can do that just fine in a pause screen because you have to pause it anyways. It's not like you can avoid it. You still have text that pops up on screen. Although the fact the game doesn't actually pause, I think, is just a very minor nitpick. But, I mean, you have so much room in this menu. Just give me a rules option, and you'd be fine. You'd be golden. We use a lot of stencil buffer post-process, which is not compatible. That's a shame. But, I mean, overall, for 7 days, I think this is a good quality product. What you guys have here is pretty dang great. Sorry, I couldn't see the end state. But, you know, is what it is. I encourage everybody to go check it out, though. Let's, this amusement may be played with mice. See what you did there. So yeah, that was Crooked Deck. Very strong submission for sure. Rated by 25 people so far. Wow, that's incredible. Feel free to check it out for yourselves, guys. And send them some ratings. Great job. Okay, I'm actually going to briefly stretch my legs, top up my drink, and that kind of stuff. So I'm going to be right back, and then we'll move on to the next one, which will be creative therapy. Actually, he's the last on my list, so maybe, you know what? I think we'll just do it. Let me click through this. I'm so bad for keeping up with it. Creative, are you with us? Creative therapy. Actually, let me refresh the page here. Oh, there's actually way more. Never mind. My list didn't refresh. So, yeah, I'm going to stretch my legs and do all that stuff. Take a piss and do just a few things before we get back into the nitty-gritty. For now, just to keep you guys entertained, I'm going to go to my BRB screen here, and it's not the music we want. I'm going to put on a collection of videos for you guys to enjoy. So just hang tight, and your boy will be right back. All right.
Welcome back.
We have returned. So let's get into it. We're going to keep going with the queue. I see we have some new submissions. You guys are fantastic. Thanks for tuning in. I think we're going to be closing the queue at this point because I can't promise you that I'm going to get through anything else for tonight. So we're going to close the queue. Thank you to everybody who has submitted. And let's get to it. So Creative Therapy Co. Oh, hold on. Let me bring us back. There we go. Kobe's Biscuit Heist 2D. How does it fit the theme? The theme is risk it for the biscuit, and that's exactly what the game is about. Play as Kobe the dog, sneaking around the house to eat biscuits from the jar. Each time you finish a jar, you have a choice. Risk it by going for another, or bank what you've earned by going to bed. Push your luck too far and the humans will catch you. All game code, art, animation, and design were made from scratch. Cool. This was a solo project. Well, congratulations. Alright, my humans are too busy getting their steps in and moving the furniture around again. If I sneak carefully, maybe I can grab as many biscuits as possible while they're distracted. Was there arrow keys to move? E, repeatedly to eat them. When the jar is empty, it's your choice. And then we could interact with the bed or the toy box. So I stash... Oh wait, hold on. Start another heist. Risk it all for... So the bank is the toy box? Also avoid your humans. Sure thing. So it's not necessarily a big deal if they see me. They kind of just follow if they do. Oh, I see I have a noise level. Kind of want to see how far that reaches. I guess quiet pause. Oh my god, is this guy like stuck on me now? I'm gonna eat this in front of you. Unlocked Lucky Doggo because you're just lucky is why. Claim it later. Okay. Oh, I get quiet pause again? So they don't carry over? That's sad. Oh. What the fuck? Don't touch me! Nice. At the start of each level, there's a chance to spawn one extra biscuit bowl. Okay. Wow, he really gets... Can he not walk through this section? I don't think he can. Let's see. Oh, he can come that way. Okay, I suppose I should be going for the toy box. Alright, keep it going, keep it going. Maybe decoy toy? Do I get to choose where it goes? Bro. Bro. This is a problem. Little drive-by there. Come on. Let's go this way. They're just like, yes, I will follow you. And you really can't shake them off once you have their attention, hey? Come on, you hooligans. So I didn't see... Oh, I pressed Q to drop a decoy. I see. I don't have it because I didn't use it. Alright, you guys. Let's circle around this way. Come on. I'm right here. Y'all want the dog, right? Ooh, puppy. Puppy dog, diggy. Woof woof. You know what? I'm gonna cue that in so you guys can see it on the chat. Jesus, these two are being such a nuisance. Come on. Excuse me. All right, this is what I want. Come on. Look what's over here. No! You're all supposed to come this way. Come on, guys. Come on, I have a cool thing to show you. Over here. Oh, I got it stuck for a moment. We're gonna go over and here. That's right. Then you guys won't be able to catch me because I'm going to this magical portal. Cool. So I'll try the decoy this time. The quiet paws honestly don't seem to matter too much. I don't necessarily... There's not enough feedback to show... Oh shit, I got stuck on the furniture. Oh my god. Oh my god, totally just pro-gamered that shit. There you go, take that decoy. I guess it didn't work because I was still there. I could put down more than one? It's not really clear. Is there a thing on screen that tells me this? No. Okay, so it's the noise of the toy that draws them? And he just grabs it. Okay. Oh, can I touch it? Can I touch it? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Oh my god, guys. You're all hogging this jar that's on the floor? Can I go through these two? I bet you I can't. I get stuck on the furniture. I don't think I should get caught on furniture, especially if I'm trying to like deke them through all the stuff. Can't catch me. You could put down more than one. I realized people didn't notice, so telling you I could fix the game. Yep. Chair in the top right got spliced? What? I do think when it comes to like noise level, having some kind of visual, like other than the bar, just kind of filling and all that kind of stuff. Like instead of having that just bounce, like you could keep that, but I do think a better representation would probably be like, oh no, I'm trapped. Would be like sound waves that sort of emanate from the player character, from the dog. You know what I'm saying? Oh. How am I on the... I guess I'm not on the leaderboard because I have no way of submitting my score. Why is that not an option? I know it was if I got to the bed, but if it's a game over... Like, I should be able to log my run. I know I lost, yeah. You only get the score if you win, but... I don't know about that. %, faster for 20 seconds. Sure, why not? I mean, it's fine if that's the risk, but I don't know if that's really communicated well. And I'll be honest, like the goal for me is not to go for a high score, but if I'm going to, if you're going to have the leaderboard, I think keeping me from having that option just seems a little silly. Oh, you're the blonde lady? Not fast enough. Come on. Oh, I'm bringing them all to me. This is not good. This is not good. This is very not good. Oh, I got through! How? How does that happen? Where's my toy box? Up here. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, okay. I don't know how I survived that, but totally fine with it. Totally fine with it. Should we be more clear about the leaderboard? Yeah, I mean, if that's what you want to keep it as, I guess so be it. I just think, like, restricting the leaderboard that way is it's not necessary. That's all. That's my only comment on it, really, is that there's no need for that. Just let players give the score. Oh, I almost got it all. Almost. I'll just circle back around. No! I can't eat it from the front. There we go. Oh my god. Those couches are almost too close together. Let's go for a big bite. I would have had it if I didn't trip on my fingers. Come on. Puppies this way. I think not letting the dog bark is unfortunate. If I could bark, I wouldn't need the decoy to draw their attention away. I think barking from a position could do very much the same thing. But I understand it. You want it to be an item that you can collect, right? And who doesn't want to bark? Exactly. You're playing a dog. Got it. Okay. We're gonna just go for it. Oh, yeah. Whoa. How about I learn to type? That's not even, like, anywhere in the top 50. Oh, I'm right here. Look at that. Damn, some people... 25 heists? That's so much. That is so much. Alright, well, I think we get it. Nice little project, if I must say. Let's refresh that. Oh, no, I want to go back. Thank you. You just made it on. There are more scores, but I didn't make it scrollable. That's fine. Yeah, no, thank you so much for providing that. Okay, we need something. Do this one. There we go. For a solo project, I say this is pretty damn great. You got you got everything you need for it. At least intuitively, the control is there, and you can have a little fun with how the dog sort of moves and how the NPCs sort of react to everything that you're doing. I think you give a lot of freedom for that, which is good. It does kind of resort to me circling around the room. Like, all I'm doing is just like I'm just drawing them away. So I wasn't quite... I think the noise could be done a little better, and I think it really just comes down to the feedback that you're giving the player. Like, I see the bar go up, but I don't know what max value of the bar truly means. I sort of had a way to gauge that distance with the decoy, but I think just showing, if you're going to have sound as a mechanic, I think showing it emanate from the character model, or the player model, I should say, is probably the better approach to something like that. That being said, it felt kind of redundant to include that. I think if it's just the decoy that you really need to worry about with that sort of stuff, like just having it squeak, and if they don't react to it, I'm not going to be confused by that or worried. I'm just going to assume I'm not far enough or close enough to them to hear it. So that kind of like figures itself out, right? The artwork is very, very, very cute. I think you said everything except the sound was created by scratch. That's fantastic for one person. That's great. It runs in browser, which I think deserves brownie points for sure. And you included an online leaderboard, which is something that, you know, I know players do, but it's always good to incorporate that sort of stuff. But yeah, congratulations on the submission. So you guys go check out Creative Therapy's game. I'm going to share the link in the chat. Please go rate it. Okay, up next, Brokey. The Cat's Paw, a dice strategy game made for Brackeys. As it fit the theme, it sees you battle for cat's biscuits using various colored die, each with their own effect. The best die, however, are also the riskiest to use, as the stronger the die, the lower the odds of the effect helping. Shumi Shum is here too. Is Shumi Shum one of your teammates? Most SFX are modified online assets under Creative Commons from Freesound. Wonderful resource, by the way. I use Freesound myself. The font used is Bold Pixels made by Yuki on 1001 Fonts. Wonderful. Two-person project. And I guess the two people are present. Thank you so much for being here. Here at Cat's Paw, you can get free biscuits. How? Win them in battle, of course. Battle of dice, that is. Ring the bell and give it a try. Complimentary fish included with every turn. This is a dice-based strategy game made in 1 week, almost entirely from scratch. Cool. Let us know if you have suggestions. I absolutely will. This is our first time entering a jam, so any and all feedback is appreciated. Okay. I tend to be critical, so just putting a warning out there for you. How to play. Aim for the highest score possible. Got it. You must score at least as much as the dealer. So I can match the dealer and it goes to the player? Okay. At the start of each round, you may select as many of your die as you want, then eat your plate of fish to re-roll. Pay close attention to the dealer's die and how they will affect your score. Each time you win a round, you get to change the color of one of your die. Here's a list of all the colors. I'll check this back if I need to know. It's kind of wordy, if I'm being honest with you. We'll see how it looks in game. Tip. Dice are scored left to right. So some dice are better in the first... Okay, so you can rearrange the die. I think that's an important detail to know. So we got Froki and Shumi. Froki did design and art, and Shumi did the systems and sound effects. Wonderful. Can I have full screen? Yes, I can. I have a feeling fast mode is going to be engaged very quickly. Bell. Okay. Kind of looked like a hat, if I'm being honest. Didn't register it as a bell, but that's just a personal thing. No criticism of the art, I assure you. All right, so we're going to add it up left to right. They're already starting with 13. Okay. Wait, what? So I'm choosing the ones to roll? I see. Do duplicates get a modifier? Is there any sort of, like, multiplication that comes in? I think dupes being multiplied would be kind of cool. Let's see what happens. I'm just going to go for it. Damn. Oh, just lost. Okay. That seems like a pretty strong collection. Oh yeah. That's a win. I am absolutely speeding this up. Oh, and you do have the explanations in game. Excellent. Excellent. That's what I was looking for. Siphon half of the opponent's die matching this. If odd, multiply in the position given by this die. Sorry. Multiply the die in the position given by this die by this die. Desmond says that's how you do a clear level progression slider on the top. I see. Yeah. Nullifies opposing die, then copies its final score. Yeah, why not? Let's take that. Do I have to pick one to replace? Cool. Let's re-roll those. Oh, shit. That's a win for me, right? I want to see what that yellow one is supposed to do. Because I don't think the explanation is clear. Much better. So wait, was there a multiplication that happened? I saw them react, but I didn't see the number update. If even, add this die to all of your others. Okay. Let's do that. Oof. Win. Jumi says, explanations in-game are significantly worse than the ones in the description. Please look below if you don't understand something. Yeah, of course. I'll check if I have to. Yeah, I'll check if I have to. That's a good one. Double all your other dice that match this dice. Well, yeah, 6 would be bad because the yellow has to roll an odd number. I think the blue does even. Yeah. Oof. There's so many tiers to this progression. Cool. Oh, thank God. You roll that one. Oh, it didn't even change. Oh. Sound effects are great in this game. Yeah, you guys picked a great collection of sounds. You have feedback for everything I'd want. So that's good. I think that's a huge bonus. At least there's nothing that feels like it's missing sound, which I think is important for sure. Oh, come on. Half the time I re-roll and I just keep getting the same one. I wonder if that's a bug. feels like it is, but I could be wrong. There we go. I mean, they do seem, sometimes they do seem to change, but to have all of them roll exactly the same as they did, it's something feels off about that. Let's re-roll these. That's a good one. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna do this whole thing. We have tested it so much, and unfortunately, it does look like just bad luck. I mean, yeah. I think giving it some influence could make a big difference there. Siphon half the opponent's die, matching this die. Double all your dice that match this die. I'm gonna go with red. Put them right in the middle. Red seems to be a pretty strong one. Random can seem unfair, especially if it's like constantly giving you the negative outcome. Which, like, I get it. It's a random variable. This is actually something we tackled with our last project. So we had something that had to pick from an array of objects and sort of dish them out, right? And because it was truly random, there was always a chance for certain objects to show on repeat sessions, like back-to-back sort of thing. I say sessions, but the way our game was structured is you would go day by day and something else would change and be different. So because it was a truly random variable, sometimes we just had like moments where they would just show up on repeats, and a lot of players got bothered. A lot of players were bothered by that because it felt like the game wasn't really giving them enough, and I totally understand that. I think the biggest thing, if players are confused about why it is that they lost, I think that fundamentally is the solution you have to try and find to make sure that it's a fulfilling experience and not one that's just kind of random. I'm gonna roll this. Roll all of it. Go for it. Oh. Cool. Do the red there. If I do a whole thing of reds, that's got to be killer, right? Okay, we're getting there. We're doing it. A whole thing of reds would be killer. That's what I'm going for. Oh, that's an orange. These look too similar. Actually, the pink, red, and orange all seem very similar. See, none of those... Did that change? I guess this was a 4, right? Didn't seem like any of my die changed. Okay. All right. So I think we get it. I was kind of hoping to get to the end, though. Can you simulate game without animations, or is it tightly connected right now? Oh, that's Desmond's question. Okay, we'll go for one more. I do want to try... I want to see the end state. But we have so many to go through still. And I only have a finite amount of time, so... Shubi says it's tightly connected with a few fail-safes. There's a possibility fast mode is messing up the reroll. Oh, I have to replace. Right. I'm gonna read on the yellow. Where's your page? I guess it's this page. Let's go back to your... No, actually it's on this page. This is what we want. So yellow, when this dice rolls odd, multiply the die in the position given by this die by the value this die rolled. So if the die rolls 3, multiply the third die by 3. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it seems fairly consistent with not changing the value on all of them. And I suppose if that is just it rolling another, like, I don't know. You have the hand pass over, and that's a nice, clean, easy way to do it. But I feel like, as a player, I kind of want to see that activity. I want to see the dice actually roll, you know? It's kind of like if you think of a slot machine, and how the number sort of, like, goes on the screen, like, from the top down, and it just keeps rotating like that. Like, I think that translates stronger to players when they can actually see it happening. Otherwise, it just feels like it's... Oh, did I just replace the yellow? I think I did. I did. Oh, well. Wasn't even thinking. I forgot I was in the phase of selecting where the die should go. I think that is something that's missing here. Like, you should... okay. Do that. Just a few directions on screen. Since you have all of this, like, real estate, like, you could use it. Okay. Well, we're not going to get to the end state, unfortunately. Is this my furthest? No, I think I got to, like, 6. Or something like that. The cat's paw. But yeah, I would say it's a worthy submission for sure. I think other than you getting biscuits at the end, which to me just looked like a bowl of kibble. I'm not gonna like dock you anything for that, but it does seem like it's kind of loosely based on the theme. Like, other than just the die, the cookies really don't matter. But you know, visually it's clean. It gets to the point. You know, it doesn't fuck around. You can just drop into the action and get going, and it's very simple function or steps that I need to take to move and progress, which, you know, it's intuitive. It works really well for that. You have all the explanations you need in here for all of this stuff. It's got a clear start. I'm assuming it's a very clear end. I'm going to make that assumption. I'm not going to get to it, unfortunately, but overall, it's a great submission for a 2-person project. Congratulations. So that was Cat's Paw. I'm going to share the link in the chat. Feel free to head on over there and rate it for yourselves. Let's refresh the page, make sure that I have everything on my queue. Okay, next up is Paranoiac Panda. Oh, it was my pleasure, Froki. Thank you so much. Reactor 4. As it fit the theme, the game features the operation of a nuclear reactor, which is one of the riskiest endeavors. Most interactable objects, sounds, and some props were sourced from the Unity store. All of the code was written from scratch, except for the interactable logic. Okie dokie. Boom. Okay, we'll go over to the itch page and look at that if it's going to open it on a... And you have it running in a browser. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. You entered an abandoned reactor with one mission. See if it can run again. With no knowledge of nuclear systems, every choice you make could decide your fate. 3 days ago, this guy says, cool concept. Would be nice if it had some sort of tutorial. I'm sure I'll agree. I know there's simply not enough time in the day when you're working on jam projects to like get any sort of tutorial in, and I can totally respect that. Hold on, I'm gonna full screen this. There we go. Turn the music off. However, not having anything, like your landing page should absolutely have that. If it's not going to be in your project, you need to have that included. Because it's important, you know? It is important. You can't just put faith in a player to understand what it is or what your intent is with the experience, you know? Sometimes you just got to put out some breadcrumbs. Alrighty. What was this called again? Reactor 4? Wait, where's my mouse? There we go. Oh. Enter? No. Can I... Is it not? Okay. We're gonna just download it. Hang tight. Dias, is there a way to see the queue? I don't know, is there? I think you could try exclamation point Q and see what comes up. We should be able to look at what that could be, though. Defaults. Let me look. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to see the queue, to be honest. No, it's not working. But I could tell you if you're wondering where your placement is. I can definitely share that. Okay. So we have El Kazi, who will be next. Mr. Ultimate Does Stuff will be second. J Japes is third, and Scurvy D is fourth. So there's 4 left in the queue. Unfortunately, the queue is closed, so I will not be taking new submissions. Your executable is titled Nuclear. That's not concerning in any way. And it's booting up on my main screen. Hold on. There we go. My mouse is not hiding on me. Perfect. Oh, hold on. Where are my manners? Desmond says, kind of disagree on a tutorial argument for this game. You'll see why it's more of a simulator. Figure out how it's played is basically the point. I'm going to push back on that because I took a very similar approach with my last project, Totem, for GMTK. A lot of our game, I think, really benefits from just that mystery and just not knowing exactly what it is that you're doing. That's kind of the point. The thing is that players get very frustrated when they don't know what they're doing. And that's a very common thing that happens with players just as a whole. I don't think you can like solve it perfectly, but you could definitely like do some things to aid them. Like, without going into full description of what the game was about, effectively it's a spot the difference game. If you've played stuff like Exit 8, and I hate comparing it to others, but it is like that. You don't necessarily want to give away all of the answers. People just want to know, oh, where is it? What am I looking for? What did I miss? A lot of that confusion created can come from how the game sort of presents it, and I understand that. But we took the choice of not including anything to really like aid players to find what it is they were looking for, and it ultimately did hurt the project overall with its reception. At least people didn't find a lot of fun in just kind of walking around and doing nothing. So there is something to be said about just like dropping a player somewhere and having them figure it out for themselves, but it really interesting. It really does matter a lot though when players kind of just give up because they feel the game's just being unfair. I'm gonna pick up the fuel tank, but why? Can I drop it? Cool. I'm sure there's a specific page I have to go to. We'll wait for that. So now that I have this tank, where can I put it? You did not even attempt to do your job. Maybe a wise decision, but it'll come. Okay. Not really sure if you needed something like that. Those kinds of gags are just a bit overdone, in my opinion. Do I interact with this keypad? No. So, okay, I notice, I'm assuming my character is breathing, and that's why the screen is sort of, like, shifting a little bit. For a moment, I thought I was in, like, a submarine or something. Which would kind of have it make a little more sense that it does that. Oh, look. Concerns regarding the emergency shutdown. A newly released paper suggests a potential serious malfunction within the RBMK reactor's shutdown system. This raises urgent safety concerns regarding control reliability and operator protection. Immediate investigation and corrective measures are essential to ensure continued safe reactor operations. So nice they were able to format the paragraph like that so it spreads across all the margins. That's always really good. Maybe I should bring the fuel tank down here? Wow. You get caught on collision quite easily, actually. Look at this. I didn't look. How many people worked on this project? Paranoiac Panda. Are you even with us? I haven't seen any activity from them in the chat. Okay, water is open. Where does water go to? There's no pause menu. Start the generator. I'd assume this is where the fuel tank goes. F. E. Oh. Started without it. Ooh, lots of assets loading in apparently. Oh, G to drop. Okay. The test must proceed. You know what needs to be done. Cool. I'm sure I do. It's me all knowing. Oh, I can jump. Is there fall damage? Probably not. Another note. Engineering for dummies. Start the generator. Put the fuel into the reactor's fuel case. Reaction will start, so get ready. Use water valve to regulate heat. Lower graphite rods to regulate activity. More activity or increased temperature generates more power. You need to reach 600 megawatts. Right? That's watts. If things go south, just press the shutdown. Okay, well, I think I do understand what you're going for. Like, not putting anything on the landing page, I think is still like a mistake. But I guess if you have a game like this that needs you to explore, then I guess it's fine to put those instructions on notes. Okay. It can run as well. Oh wait, hold on. Should probably let me just take it in. Start. Put the fuel into the reactor's fuel case. Reaction will start, so get ready. Use water to regulate heat. Okay, well I've already turned those things on outside of that order. Is that going to be an issue? For a reactor, I feel like a very specific sequence would be necessary, but perhaps not. Fuel tank, fuel tank, fuel tank. Gimme. That is an incredibly tall toilet. It's almost as tall as the sink, actually. Emergency equipment stocks. The following essential emergency supplies are currently available to ensure preparedness and safety during reactor operations. Iodine pills for protection. Extinguisher for inaccessible locations. First aid kits with essential supplies. Protective respirators for airborne hazards. Okay. Where does this go? Is this... Can I have it run? Can I turn it off? No. I don't understand. I know the generator's running. You go here? No? Back over this way? Is it... This I thought was just a tank. Oh. So I'm pouring in a propane tank? Yeah, I thought I would just have to hook it up to something, not actually pour it into another tank, like a reservoir. Can always just leave, hey? Whoa. Okay. You almost can't read the numbers clear enough. Like, they're there. I'll figure it out just fine. They're almost too big. Maybe they're too close together. I'm not sure what it is exactly. You have to get awfully close to look at them, though. And then I'm supposed to tilt my neck, like, completely back 90 degrees or something. Hold on, let me look at something here. Sorry, I was getting... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. It didn't like that. It didn't like that at all. Do I wait? I might just close it and reopen. Okay. I've given it time. I wonder what it got stuck on. That's interesting.
What was that?
Exactly. My question. Exactly. Okay, knowing what we know now. Streamer 1 game 0. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, by the way, I've been playing with some like chat commands, so maybe you guys can help me out with this. If you write exclamation point, hey, let's see what happens. Only if you feel up to it. Oh my god. Did it show your profile picture? It's supposed to. Maybe I didn't set it up correctly. Good to know that it works. Hey! Oh my god, it goes by so quickly I can't tell if the profile picture is showing. It's supposed to show your picture. I think I'm not injecting the right data to it, maybe. Hey! There's also, yeah, it's not showing the profile. There's also different lines, so anything Navi says in Ocarina of Time, you can use that as a command. Turn you on. Guess I'll grab you. Ring, 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 ring. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. What was in here? How to operate. It's on a cooldown, so it's not supposed to have you spam. Obviously, that would be a grave mistake on my part. So perhaps you were just in that cooldown period, Desmond, and that's why it didn't register your input. Wait, what? Oh, I started it without the water, right? Oh no, it's working. Leave now? Not only did you do a terrible job, you blew open the core. How could you think that was a good idea? It was because I didn't have the water running, right? Start the generator. Oh. No, I'm leaving.
Listen!
There it is. Yeah, no, it'll all be placeholder. I'm not... Apparently that information is not getting to it, so yeah. It's all just a generic face for now, which is fine. So don't start the Jenny just yet. At least get the water running and give it the fuel.
Watch out!
It's kind of funny that valve just, It's an awful long distance just to go add the fuel, only to then go up and turn on the water. That is one thing I will say, is it feels a little like a chore. Can I even, I guess I could game it. Can I go up here? I can. Okay. So we have the water on, we have it fueled. We're gonna start the generator. Wait, what? Test must proceed. You know what needs to be done. Use numbers and enter button input. think yeah, I think I'm about to die. I have to push these in, right? Do I just, like, jump on it? No? Okay, well, I don't seem to be dying, and I don't understand why I died before. Oh, no, the vision is changing. The vision's going. Where are my pills? I need pills. It said there was, like, iodine pills, right? What game would I do for this jam? I mean, you're really putting me on the spot here. I mean, at first thought that comes to mind is maybe an I am bread situation where maybe you are a biscuit and you're just like tumbling around a big physics sandbox or something like that. Like that's very surface level, but making you the actual biscuit would be kind of cool. You could do like a Tetris type game where it's just chunks of a biscuit. Like maybe it's crumbled up and you have to like stack them a certain way on sort of a Tetris style kind of space. Okay, something's going up. I feel like my pills are probably around here somewhere, maybe? I can't take this pickaxe. Lately though, the team and I have really been focused on like atmospheric horror type experiences, and so if I had to try and think of something spooky, first thing my mind goes to, I died of radiation poisoning. Let's see if we can find these pills. Maybe they're in the desk or something. This is a Jenga style game with biscuit chunks. That's cool. What I was gonna say is like just thinking of the idea of biscuits, and if we wanted to try and make it some kind of horror thing. I mean, it doesn't make enough sense in my head to be like, yeah, this is what I would do, but like my mind goes to like Scooby-Doo, with like the Scooby snacks and stuff like that. And I'm not trying to say like dog should go for cookie. Um, but lately I've been really focused on like Scooby-Doo type stuff. And I think there's an interesting way you can sort of inject that tone that Scooby-Doo kind of gives into more of like a horror like experience, maybe something a little psychedelic. Okay, where the fuck are these pills, dude? Are they in the garbage? Have I just not looked enough? They're gonna be like on the ground in a corner somewhere, I bet. This will probably be my last go at this, just because I don't think the dev is actually in the chat, so I'd rather give the time to people who are still with us. I also think if we wanted to really like be literal in the sense of like just keeping with the biscuit theme, I think a fishing type of game where you have a biscuit at the end of your hook. Maybe you're not going for actual fish, but you're fishing for something else. Maybe dogs. I think that could be kind of cool. Um, Want to see the game by a team of 50 people? How is that even allowed? 50 people? I mean, I won't play it over the submissions. I don't think I have time for it. But if you have a link, share it. I would absolutely love to peek at the page. A 50-person team? That's just... Like, did each person do a single asset and you just, like, mashed it together? Alright, well, I already know the outcome if I continue doing what I'm doing. So maybe we'll just move on. This is one of those moments where I do wish the dev had something on the landing page that's like, if you get stuck in this part, like, maybe see if you can do this. Because, like, I'll be honest, like, in this particular type of game where you're making me just do certain tasks to get these things just to operate. Like, I understand there needs to be a particular order. My bad if I fuck it up. But, like, just something to sort of, like, walk me through the steps. Like, once I get the thing running, instantly my mind goes to, well, I need to protect myself from the radiation. But I, for one, don't know where those pills are. Because they don't appear to be in the first aid kit. Yeah, I don't see them. I don't see them at all. Okay. We're gonna close that. Thank you so much for the submission. That was Reactor 4. I'm going to share the link in chat for you guys to have a look for yourselves. Feel free to rate it. We'll have a look at this one in a moment. This is this. Desmond says it's 48 people. Definitely check it out. It's like 5 minutes and hilarious. Okay. Well, maybe we could close out with that if we find that there's time. What can I say about the project? I mean, I don't know. I kind of got bored with the experience. This is where I talk about the confusion players can have when things aren't exactly clear. And I know the premise of the game is sort of to do that, to sort of figure things out. But like, if I can't find where a thing is located, like, that's just... No. That's absolutely no exception for that. I do think the flaw comes down to the design of wherever that could be, what that is supposed to do. If I see a first aid kit, I think the pills should absolutely be in there. Every other cabinet seems to have what it needs, and even the notes that I find are telling me it's there. There's things for you, but there wasn't. You know, that's sort of my frustration with that. It's fine though if it's just like breadcrumbs, you know, go to this thing, go to that thing. But when the in-between is literally just silence, like there's not even footsteps, there's not a lot for like atmosphere, like you hear the water run and the generator operates and all that kind of stuff. I do see this as a two-person project though, so really I shouldn't be so critical about that kind of stuff. But these are details that I think are important. Definitely need to bring life into your world so that I don't get bored. I think the field of view could have been better. It felt like I had tunnel vision because of how closely zoomed up my camera was. If you're going to give me something like the control panel with the button and keypad and all of those numbers above it, I think the field of view should be wide enough for me to get all of those numbers into one perspective instead of having to like tilt my head up higher, tilt it lower, you know, that kind of stuff. It felt very cumbersome for that. But yeah, you guys check it out for yourselves. Feel free to give it a rate. And check it out. We're going to move on to the next one. El Kazi. Are you with us? Sound off in the chat. I really should have a rule that the user is still present when I play it. Maybe if it's on screen, they'll come back. I did already push it through though, so maybe I shouldn't have done that. New Kappa, Nui Kappa, thank you so much for joining. First time chatter says, member of the team here, we're watching. Okay, wonderful. Well, thank you so much for tuning in. Oh, we got a few of you. Artists. Diaz, is this your project? Sweet steaks. Collect sugar to bake the biggest cookie. The stakes are high. If you are defeated, you are replaced by a new contestant and lose all your progress. Okay, cool. So every time you choose to return to the dungeon for more sugar, you are placing what you already gained at risk. And further dive into the risk, the more rooms you decide to explore. Random events between the rooms will test your greed for greater reward. So what do we use? What do we use? You found a tune shader. Music and effects are sourced as our music. Okay. 4-man team. 4-person team, I should say. Game show thrown by the Oven Furnace, where you have to pick up sugar to make your own perfect cookie. You can run through his dungeon, defeating various sweets to collect their sugar. As the challenge grows, so does the reward. But if you are defeated at any point, you are replaced. Okay, I get that. Cool. Including your upgrades. I mean, that's typical roguelike fashion. I don't know if you needed to explicitly state that it does that sort of thing. Does the character change at all when you spawn in? Because that would, I think, just telegraph everything you needed to know. If the character came out looking a little different, we'd be like, okay, this is a different character, right? So I guess my guy really did die. I don't know. You also have a lobby where you could go back to after defeating enemies inside the room to upgrade yourself and change weapons. For this, however, you have to use sugar. You could quit at any point as long as you can reach the lobby. Once you give your sugar to the furnace to claim your prize, you lose all of it, but fret not. You could still pass his trials to gather more. Okay. I mean, it's a little wordy, but that's whatever. Was the mouse. The elevators are exit or proceed. 2 programmers, artist, and UI designer. Cool. Oh shit, I clicked through that. That was my bad. Let's just refresh that, actually. Hello everyone, I hope you had your veggies because it's time for the sweepstakes. I am your host, Oven Furnace, and welcome to our new episode. And of course our new contender is... Handy. Do you know how the show works? I think I do, but I'm gonna look at your explanation. Oh, I clicked yes. Like a dumbass. Wait, what? VFX level. Music? Is that for music? I'm assuming that's not quality. That's for the music. Oh, wow. This stretches off screen. Wait, is that supposed to send me to your page? That doesn't work. I think I'm just supposed to hover over it. Desmond says, what is the right way to do custom cursor in Unity? Just hide it and have a spray follow your mouse, or is there some better way? I mean, I personally don't have experience with Unity, but I do know that... well, actually, I don't know. We do something different with our projects in Godot, so I'm not actually sure if I have the knowledge for that. Gosh, is this our lobby? Okay. I guess we'll start. Bit laggy on the browser. Maybe downloading it's better. Oh, okay, so now I can move on to the next stage. Is that supposed to be my red? It's not very red. Blue elevator is what takes me. Okay, what's going on with my bullets here? Okay, hold on. Doesn't seem like it's lining up with the cursor correctly. I suppose there's something with, like, how it's shaped that maybe it's... Okay, hold on. Cool. Is that all I have is this frosting gun? Oh my god. So... Oh wow, I didn't expect that to explode on me. So one thing I will say right off the bat is whatever you're doing with my weapon here, it's confusing. It's not actually... Come on. Like, I have my cursor on this guy, and it doesn't seem like it's shooting in the position it should be. I know it's coming from, like, the side of my character, but I feel like it would have maybe just read better if it came from just the origin of my character. I don't know. Ooh. Big sugar. Oh my god, dude. Is there ever a chance to get, like, different types of projectiles? More weapons in the lobby? I mean, I think the fact that it's technically not even attached to my character, you should have just had it shoot from the chest or something, or just the center of my character. I don't know. It's a very minor problem. Oh my god, this is very colorful, this level. Like, it definitely seems like however you did to set this up, I'm trying to think of a different way to describe it, and I don't think it's the right way to say it like this, but I'm just gonna say it's not perfect. I don't want to, but it shouldn't be either. I shouldn't expect that. That's not what I'm saying either. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Oh my god, dude. Like here. Why is it not going to where my crosshair is here? Like, there's a huge difference from this point to that point. Why is it like that? That's what I'm talking about, is this discrepancy here. Okay, so red is back to lobby. The cursor itself is a gamble. Yeah. Yeah, let's go to the lobby. Weapons. Oh, I got tons of sugar. What else can I spend it on? Stats. I don't even know I need to do that right now. Let's do mixer. Melee weapon that deals constant damage to enemies in your path. Damage tick rates scale with fire rate. Shoot a projectile that falls down to the ground. That seems kind of cool. Can I equip it? What can I do with this? Shoots around the player? Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Oh, no. I want it specifically in that order. We do have stats, so let's do it. Base damage. Rate of fire. Movement and sugar. Did not work. Still give me the option to click it though. That's silly. Alright, we may begin. Let's see how this works. Cool. This is much easier now. Rate of fire, please. Spin it. Ow. So, enemy strength goes up, but also my multiplier on damage. Doesn't seem like much of a trade-off, really. They get 100% stronger, but my damage... What did it say? I get 200% on the damage? Oh. That kills me? Why does touching that kill me? I think that should slow me down. Contestant eliminated. All progress and character lost. I mean, we even see you get, like, burnt to a crisp. So I think players can understand that that a new character is coming into the fray. Or, you know, people will just see the death state and be like, oh, I lost, and then have to restart. Okay, so it does come back different. I'm glad you guys included that. I'm really glad you guys did that. Go there. So if I touch any of that, it's gonna kill me. When starting a new contestant, you have enough sugar to buy a gun to start already with 2. Do I? I thought it said I lost everything, though. Lots of effects in this room, I see. Lose 1,000 sugar, but increase the multiplier. Whoa! That seemed very unfair. You just have characters spawning right behind me. And then blowing up before I can even react to it? The shame. Now we got a sugar multiplier. Let's see what we can rake up here. Oh my god, dude. Every new contestant starts with 500. Oh, wow. That's one crazy oven, I gotta say. Alright, we'll go again. Probably do one more run, and then we'll move on. Is there an end state? Do you guys have a windscreen or anything like that? So I can buy a weapon. Cash out is the end. I think I want the lemon squeezer. And hold on. Let me go back to weapons here. Do these two, I guess. I really do appreciate you guys changing the character model. Yeah, more sugar, why not? Two negatives. I don't want them. Oh, dang. That still hit me. I wasn't able to outrun it. We're gonna add sugar. I could use the movement speed. Yeah, I was gonna make a comment on it about the movement speed, and I understand. Upgrade your movement. It'll help you go faster. Thing is, I don't want to sacrifice any of the damage or sugar that I could accrued. So like, I don't know if it's like the right kind of balance. I feel like, because like this moment where I'm walking across the room going back to a space, like, I don't know, it really like kills the flow. Oh, I'm just dead? Just like that, huh? And now I've lost all the progress again. Okay. I could skip the gamble. I guess I can. Okay. I'm trying to think. Do I want to do one more? We've already done it a couple of times. I kind of want to see like what happens when I cash out. Let's do that. I just think you're throwing a lot of random variables at me, and it's I don't know, it doesn't necessarily feel all that fair, if I'm being perfectly honest. Let me see the cash out. Yeah, I definitely do. Okay, we're gonna skip this because that's just irritating. Oh my god, all these pies. God damn it, dude. Can I trigger this thing and it'll blow the others up? Probably not, hey? Wait, that hurt me? Why did that hurt me? Is it them touching my weapon that causes that? Does seem like them touching my weapon hurts me. And I could move on if I wanted to, but I want all the sugar. I don't think I should have done this, actually. So I considered a win because I technically separated the pies, right? Oh, come on, dude. You're giving me these at the start? Nah. Dude, fuck off. Okay, I'm gonna cash out. As far as I know, there is no... Oh, shit, that's blue. Yes. Cash out. Are you sure you want to? Okay. Give me the cookies. This is the biscuit. That's what I'm going for. Okay. Cool. Cool. I mean, I gotta say, like, I do appreciate the fanfare that you have surrounding the cookie thing. I think a few more effects would have been interesting, but I'm not gonna fault you guys for that. I believe this was a 2-person project. Oh no, it was 4. Pardon me. Yeah, I don't know. What can I say about it? I think with your rogue element, there's kind of a few things missing here. You know, it's a jam project, right? So it's just a very small contained experience. I think it's perfectly fine to allow me to keep the weapons that I unlocked previously, just to go in and like get through it, because that grind to get back up to being strong enough to fight, I think is a little too steep, especially if I have to make the option to go back into the lobby to make those changes to then go back in. I don't think that necessarily is telegraphed well enough. I mentioned what I needed to about the weapon. I think the frosting shooter is... Something's funny about that. It doesn't seem like it was hitting a lot of the targets that I wanted it to. Could be fault on the user with that, but it does seem like it's not like a true 360 degree... It doesn't fully like work within those restrictions. The weapon upgrades, I didn't get to try the other ones, but the lemon squeeze was nice. Having that like just passive, you know, radius shot was really helpful. That got me through the most. So I probably, if I was good enough, I probably would have pulled all my upgrades into that thing. It does seem like if you could get a good stride going, there's very easy ways to sort of do that where you max out one type of weapon and then it kind of just makes you all powerful. I didn't get to see that, but that was sort of the idea I got from it. And I don't know, the win condition isn't really there. You could kind of just keep going and then choose to cash out. Wouldn't say it was the most fulfilling type of ending. Of course, I know these things happen. I'm not really like... I'm not the one rating this project. Everyone else watching is, so... That's really my 2 cents on it. I would say for what you guys have here, the artwork is pretty grand. I do like the illustrations. I think those are great. You know, the environment was good by all accounts. I didn't really understand what it was, though. It just seemed like a pretty generic, like, just plane that I could walk on. And you had some, like, effects in there to make it interesting. I think a little more if that would have been cool. Just with, like, the level design in general, you kind of... I get the impression that characters just kind of drop in. And, I mean, we saw it. I was getting attacked before the camera even finished, like, fading into the next scene. I think that absolutely should be something that gets addressed. That, to me, feels completely unfair. And, like, the spinning wheel, my fault. I shouldn't have been so trigger happy with it. I just kind of clicked and moved on. But I would say the fault is partially on the user, but also I would say the interface doesn't necessarily telegraph that really well. Everything really like stretches out on the screen. It doesn't seem to scale very well when it comes to full screen. So I think that's part of the problem, is that when you fill my screen with this wheel and it has a big button in the middle that says spin, like I'm just going to click on it, right? I'm not going to look for a button to get out of that. This game is about just to keep going and get the upgrades. So when you give me something like that where the condition can decide my fate, I understand that it's risky, but I don't know if death should be the consequence. I think that should penalize you, like almost with the way that you give me when you give me something as I change arenas. Sometimes they both options will come up negative. I think those negative conditions or modifiers should be in the spin. I think that that's where that should go. Because if it is randomly dishing that stuff out to me, I can only assume that, I mean, presumably you're not doing anything to like influence these outcomes. It's just giving me two possible choices. I think making that onto a wheel that I could just spin to happen, to me feels like I get a little more agency back with it, because then I have the choice to put it on or not. And I get that as well when I'm choosing the upgrades, but I want more of the upgrades instead of the penalties. One negative point, but other positive point. Well, I mean, some were both negative. There was absolutely times where I had two negatives. So if that's not intended, then that's obviously a bug. But that's what I'm thinking. Like, the spin to me just seems unnecessary, and I feel if you gave it like the negatives, I think if the spin of the wheel was all the negatives minus the let's just end your run option, I think that could make for a more rewarding experience for the player. Because that was a real like kick to my nuts when it decided to just kill me like that. Didn't really fully understand what the consequence was with it. You know, that was my bad, but you know, these things happen. But yeah, thank you so much for your suggestion. Big congrats to you for your project. I'm going to share the links to that in the chat so you guys can play for yourself. Please be sure to rate the project. Really appreciate it. I'm going to refresh my page, make sure that this is correct. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for being here. All right, Mr. Ultimate does stuff. Are you with us?
Hey!
Oh, hey, there he is. Cutthroat Cookie. All right, we have 2 more projects. I'll be honest, the time is... I'm well over time, I am. But I want to try and get through it. You guys have done me the courtesy of being here for this long, so... Alright, how does the game fit the theme? You need to risk your life to gather ingredients for the living biscuit recipe. So the space background is stock footage, okay. How many people worked on it? Just one person. Cool. Ooh, font is very tiny. I'm gonna zoom it in for everyone else at home. This is a boss rush bullet hell where you play as a cookie riding a cookie tank. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Yay, japes. The downloadable versions are better than the web. It's typically the way it goes. Depending on when you kill a boss, the death animation may take longer to play. This game can be difficult at times, so no hit is possible, okay? Not serious at all making this? Oh, come on, man. Okay, we will download. It's a Godot project. Love me some Godot. Okay, do I have to... Oh, no. Is there a way to, like, change the screen? I would love to not have it on my main monitor. Okay, let's play. a minute. I'm gonna see if I can, I do have a separate screen for this. I just have to change some things over. Hold on. Alright. Turn this off. Holy shit, dude. Alright, we'll go here. Get my widescreen view. Alright, maybe I'll start it over so we can get the full effect. Years of searching brought you here. The recipe for a lover. Your own biscuit. Now gather them. The ingredients. Cutthroat cookie. Okay. Recipe for living biscuit. 2 cups of power bread infused flour, 2 cups of fire sugar crystals, 1.5 cups of god butter. Don't let the thermometer fill up. Hold on. What? Was it a move? Mouse to aim. Left click to shoot. The thermometer can get full. Reduce the animals to nothing. Collect their ingredients. F4 to quit. Oh, you know what? I don't have chat showing. Hold on. Let's get chat back. I'm going to put this up here. Then at least I could see what you guys are telling me. Wait, what? Oh. Whoa. Dude, what? I mean, I'm not... I play bullet hells, but not, like, an exorbitant amount. I think Jamestown is actually the last one I played, which is kind of old. There's even a sequel for it. I played the sequel, so whenever that one came out, it was probably the last time I truly played a bullet hell for serious. Oh. Maybe it's just me, but these bullets... I'm trying to figure out the best way to, like, to say it. Like, I don't think there should be a problem with the way the bullets are shaped, but the way they sort of just appear as just, like, weird image files that are just coming at me, like, or little boxes of, like, textures, it just... I don't know, it doesn't read the same as a, like, a round-shaped bullet, you know? They also move kind of fast. Like, right off the bat, the game's just, like... Gatling guns. Let's do that. Oh, it's a toaster. Okay, I see it. Whatever that outer layer it has on is not very toaster-like. Cannot make art for the life of me, so I tried to make it as chaotic as possible. I mean, it's fine if you did. There's nothing wrong with that. I know there's an audience for this kind of stuff. I mean, for what it's worth, it does play as I would expect. You know, my shots are connecting. Compared to the last game, the shots are actually going where I'm pointing to, which I'm happy to see. I will say, though, and this is a point I keep bringing up with many projects, and this is more of just like an art thing, and I'm not trying to be too critical on it, but like having all of the white background, and then you have the big giant toaster thing that's just blinking on screen when I shoot it. So it's a little overwhelming. You guys are probably seeing a lot of flashes on my screen just reflected off the monitor. I do think that something like that can be very can be somewhat of a concern with people who might have some like visual issues. I don't know how I'm trying to say it. Auditory comes to mind, but that's not correct. Okay, now I'm going to say this background is a little distracting. But it's better than the white. I think having it all be white like that was just a little intense for me. I kind of want to see like a darker backdrop so that the bullets can really pop. And I'm going to say, compared to the last, the toaster fight, these bullets read very well. Like, I can actually, like, well, for the most part, I can sneak my way through them quite easily. I think it's mostly just their movement speed, to be honest. I keep catching strays on my corner. Oh my god, really? That still hit me? Pardon me. I will say I'm a little confused as to why I'm square shaped. If I'm supposed to be some kind of biscuit or cookie. I feel like it should be round. The only reason I point that out is because it tends to, like, it's more of a rectangle. I shouldn't say it's square, but square shaped. It being a rectangle, like, this feels like a tank. And I know it's kind of meant to be. It's got, like, the cannon and everything on it. But when I'm moving and the rectangle kind of points in the direction I'm going in, there's something about that, especially with how tight the gaps are between the bullets, I think is in my mind, if it was round like an actual cookie, I don't think I would be nicking as many corners with these bullets as I have been. One left, okay. You come after me? How foolish. Okay. Oh, now we're a tank in space. Holy shit. Bro, what? Go for it. Keep going for it. Oh. Leave me alone. Oh my god. Bro, I've barely done any damage. Is he healing or something? I'm gonna lose just because... Yeah, like I can't... Whoa. How did those not hit me there? So where's the music from? I can't remember if you actually mentioned the music in your assets declaration, but is this copyright? Feels like it should be. My video gonna get flagged? Is that what's gonna happen now? Go! Oh, buddy. Hi, Basky, first time chatter. Thank you so much for being here. Unfortunately, the queue is closed. I am no longer taking submissions for today, but if you wanted to come back on a later stream, I would absolutely play it again. This isn't going to be my only Brackeys stream, let's put it that way. It'll be Brackeys all week, I'm sure. Oh my god, I'm so close. Well, closer than I ever thought I would be. Throw hands. Why? See, the box shape of the characters is what frustrates me with that. But okay, I think we get it. Do I retry on this boss? Okay, I guess I could try one more time. The lyrics are Vocaloid, it's not a real person? Okay. Does that mean it's generated? Whoa. Yeah, really, I think just working out the hitbox a little bit for the player character would be good. And like, really, it's up to you to decide on how you want it to feel. But typically speaking, if you're doing like hitboxes and collision for a model like this, well, any model of that matter, I would say, you always want to make it like smaller than the shape of the character. Like, not too small, but definitely smaller. Like, I'm assuming my hitbox is the exact dimensions of the rectangle. Whoa. It's like that. Like, I see that's what it is, and that's how it is, but it feels unfair, because the way your bullets just kind of pass through me in such a way that I have no possible way of avoiding it, it is frustrating, to say the least. But I would reduce the hitbox by half, almost. Like, I don't think players are gonna complain about the fingers passing through a corner of the model or anything like that. Like, if my actual hitbox was just the cannon on the tank, I think I'd be fine with that. I know that's just another way of saying, like, I wish my hitbox was smaller, but that's not really the point I'm trying to make here. And there's a lot of screen shaking, which is fine. You're allowed to have those kinds of effects. It's great to like give impacts on things, but when it's happening every time he shoots, while I'm trying to dodge through bullets, I think it just kind of confuses me a little bit, because I can't get the precision I want when it comes to passing through these bullets. Sometimes you really got to thread the needle sometimes going through these, and just having the screen shake like that just messes with my brain. Come on, baby. We got this. I can scratch my chin for this one. Oh no, come on, dude. Don't be a bitch. I'm sure there's still a risk of dying from these bullets, so I'm gonna make sure I avoid them. Okay, and we continue. Oh, is this like a bonus fight? Where am I? So I would assume the different colors around the stroke of the font means it's a different person or character talking. I wouldn't say that necessarily communicates well just because you're jumping through these words. Well, that's fine for what it is. Solo project, right? That's what that was. Yeah, it was a solo. One person. Title drop, yeah. Totally. Okay. Let me get us over back to the main screen here. Okay, what can I say about that? Back to this. This is my favorite one. Yeah, no, it's for what it's worth. It is a serviceable bullet hell shooter. I could totally understand what you mean when you say that you didn't take it seriously. I think that's quite apparent in at least the dialogue and what is actually given to the player. Other than the hitbox issue, I don't really have much else to say about it. The backdrops are a big deal to me. If we can bring up these two examples here. Actually, we're gonna bring up all three. So I don't know if you see it the same way. And this is really for anybody who's watching, but look how blinding this white is. It's projecting onto me. Mind you, I'm in a very dark room, but this is a lot. This is a lot to take in, especially for someone like myself who is chronically online. I'm always looking at screens. I profusely engage dark mode anytime I need, because it's pretty intense for my eyes. This is one of those situations where I think a darker background would have been better, especially when your other two options are much... see, this is good. This is fantastic. I thought all of this read really well. Even with, like, all of this, like, spacey stuff in the backdrop. Yeah, it's, like, close to a similar color, but it's not quite. So the hands still kind of, like, pop off the screen. Like, this whole battle, to me, worked much better than this. I would also say that this battle worked better than this. Mostly because the bullets seemed more manageable. I don't know what it was about the toaster. I think the projectiles were just faster. Not entirely sure if that was the case, but I think also because they come out from the outer regions of this toaster. Maybe it felt like there wasn't enough distance for it to travel before it came to me, so it just felt a little unfair in that respect. But that's really just a minor gripe. We had we said our piece about the hitboxes. I think if you are supposed to be this cookie, just make the character round. I don't need it to be more of a tank than it already is. Like, you have the cannon. I say keep the cannon, but make it round, just so I think that'll work better for players. And darken this backdrop. I mean, the other two, like, I could have comments for this, but really it's minimal. These two are much better in comparison to that. But overall, I would say it was a fun time. You got me to play through the end of it, so I think that's absolutely worth something. Congratulations, of course, on the project. It's always a huge achievement to do that. So there's the link for Cutthroat Cookie. Feel free, for those of you who have a project in the jam, to be sure to rate this one and support it. All right, you're down to our final two. You're very welcome, Ultimate Does Stuff. Appreciate having you here. J. Japes, are you with us? Oh, couldn't find that. I don't think you shared the link correctly. Or maybe I just didn't copy it correctly? Hold on. Yeah, I'm dumb. I didn't copy it correctly. The Guildmaster is 1, 2, 3, 4-person project. 5 hours before the deadline. Wow. The Team of 50 game. I mean, we've taken it this far. I think, yeah, I might as well. I can do that towards the end. We can have a good laugh about it. How does the game fit the theme? Every day you'll send brave adventurers to risk it all. You'll need to know when to risk it for the biscuit. What code and assets did you not make from scratch? Art, fonts, and sound. Okay. I did not click this on. Let's... Oh, it just loads in, I see. Okay. We will turn the music off. Oh. My dock just like... kind of went crazy. Hold on. Can we turn the music off? Am I going to be able to do that? Stop. Stop. Clear. Stop. Oh no. Okay, I can fix this. This is a fun bug to have. Okay, hold on one second. It was all good until the widget decided to not connect to the internet. Gotta get this out of here. End the task. And we'll just reopen it. Like it never happened. Mm-hmm. All right. Perfect. It works. Oh, you know what? I didn't read the page. Enter the world of Guild Mastership. In Project Guild Master, you're no hero. You're a boss of them. Every day you'll send brave and expensive adventurers to risk it all for the sake of gold, glory, and the chance to be the #1 guild in the capital. But in this job, playing it safe isn't going to get you there. You'll need to know when to risk it for the biscuit. Your mission? You have 50 days to turn your scrappy guild from an unlicensed nobody into a legendary giant. Manage your budget, hire a team of powerful heroes, and climb the competitive guild leaderboards to reach the envied #1 spot. Will you go legendary before time runs out? How long is playthrough? That's a good question. I'm not... Well, I mean, will depend. Holy shit. Oh, these are all licenses for all your stuff. Attribution 4. See, I understand why you do it. Totally get why you'd want to. There's a lot of good stuff under Attribution 4. I personally go for C0 because you don't have to do this. You don't have to credit. You just... You know, it's so cumbersome trying to like keep track of this stuff half the time. Let's see what else we got here. Sounds. Rooster. UI book styles. Medieval game avatar pixel art. So what is it that you guys did for this? Because it seems like everything was pre-made. Like absolutely everything. 7 days for Brackeys. Okay. Well, let's get into it. Guild name is Crimson. You have 50 days to turn the guild from an unlicensed nobody. Okay. I'm going to tell you right now, if I'm just looking through like books and watching numbers climb on a page, I'm not going to have a good time. The light in the dark. Okay. Available adventurers. I don't fully understand why any of these people matter. Can I get a breakdown of what these people are? The Lamplighters Union is short-staffed. They need an adventurer to serve as an armed bodyguard for their novice members who will be lighting the night lamps in the somewhat shady sections of the Merchant Quarter. The work is mostly to look threatening and frighten away any chance of pickpockets. Minor critique. But I don't think, like, if you're going to have this overlap the font like this, you should probably give it some opacity or make it appear much lighter than it is so the text can show through it, because, I mean, I could see it, but I do think that some people with color blindness might struggle. Okay, so we have to throw these in. Do I want to add both? Start quest. Yes, we end the day. End of day summary. It looks like it completed. Okay. Hmm. I don't know. Murky water. Oh, I have more people. Why all of a sudden do I have more people? There's something clogging the water grate to the city's sewers. Swears? Typo there. And the water is getting polluted. The city guards are too occupied to deal with it. They need a guild to send someone into the shallow waterway to clear the obstruction. Probably is just an accumulation of silt and some dead animals, but who knows what you may find in the way. These are going to cost 10. He's going to cost 10. He's going to cost 10. And all three of them are what she would value. I say we do that. Likely? Let's do it. And then maybe I send her to this. Oh, wait, no. I don't want that. Maybe this? Okay. In today's summary, Murky Water has found a hidden... Wait. Murky Water has found a hidden riches during the quest. Party is tired, but they can try to get the valuables at an increased risk. Yeah, sure, do it. Looks like it worked. More values at increased risk. Sure, do it. Looks like it paid off. So is this really just what the game is? I just pick people to go do things? I don't fully understand, like, the benefit I'm getting between each of the adventurers. Like, the only feedback I really get from it is this chance of success indicator. Like, they all look like people from medieval fantasy, but, like, is this person a wizard? Is that what this is? Or a witch or whatever? Is this a sorcerer? Like, and the rank is higher than the rest of them, so I guess that just means that they're assumed to be stronger. Really doesn't give me much more information than that. Add to party. Likely. So she costs 30 and I'm only earning 60 from this. Can I succeed with these two? Let's do it. Oh, this isn't even worth it. End day. I'm supposed to get through 50 of these days. Desmond says, is it really what the game is? I just dodge bullets. I feel like you can say that about any game. Are you trying to make some kind of comparison to my criticism in the previous game? Like, I understand, like, baseline, that is, like, what this game is. Cool. But I'm trying to understand, like, what's rewarding about that. What really is... Like, I don't fully see the benefit here. I have a chance to succeed. I see that I'm going to get some earnings for it. But what do I spend my earnings on? Because I don't see anything. We're building reputation. I don't even get like feedback from the reputation. It just tells me at the end of the day summary that I've earned this much gold and I've had this much reputation. To me, there's nothing in between that really makes that satisfying. You know? Like, I kind of want to see more. We say the visuals look nice. I don't know. Give me more visuals. Maybe I'm asking for too much, but virtually everything we see, as far as I could tell from your credits list, is all pre-made, right? So why is it just like 2 screens? Oh, I lost 5 rep. Okay, cool. Cool, whatever. Awesome. We'll go to day... Actually, I'm not going to say what day. No. And the structure seems very clear. You earn 60. You're going to want to send the cheaper ones. So I'm going to send 3 to get 50% back. Because if I just do her, it just evens the odds. Like, it's less of a risk just to send these 3 instead of just her. Then again, another one for 20 gold. Am I supposed to just send one person so I'm going to get 10 back? Like that, I don't know. Cool. And only giving me like, you know, a handful of quests, like just 2 quests seems very limiting, especially when I'm getting into like day 6. Like, I don't know why it should be restricting me like that, because there's only so much that I can earn in a single day when that happens. If you're giving me just a list of quests that I can then choose between, like, I don't know. I think you can limit the options. It's just how you go about doing that, I think, is important. And the consequences for it, to me, doesn't seem dire enough. Like, if these adventurers had risk of death, I think I would take it more seriously. Like, think of Darkest Dungeon and how that sort of plays. You know, like, I might not come back with these characters, right? So it definitely makes the chance of succeeding far riskier. And I think that's the element that you're missing here, is nothing feels risky. And like, really, I don't know. I feel like the points that you earn on the redemption value to me doesn't seem good enough. What am I supposed to spend my money on, by the way? Darkest Dungeon like style game could be great for this theme. Yeah. I would agree. All right, Joan. You gonna do anything about it? Oh, even odds? Who would have thought? But if I do 3, it's always like, where's the strategy here? I know the routine. I throw 3 into this one. I'm gonna get half back. I'm never gonna just get 60 gold. I'm just gonna get half back every time. Put her in. I'm just gonna get half back. Put this guy in. I'm just gonna get half back. I'd be shocked if they lost. No, they succeeded. Does it ever fail? I don't know if it ever will. I'm not convinced. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be too critical about it, but I think you guys understand where the frustration's coming from. I'm like a week in, and I have yet to surpass either of these guilds. So, like, let's talk about the balance here for a minute. Like, I don't think there's enough reputation points being given to the player when you're advancing the days. If I'm doing like 3+ quests, I know there's a chance of some negating others. I've seen you lose rep, you gain rep. They always seem to be the same standard value, 5, 5, or whatever. Well, I guess we could see here. You get 2 rep for this one. To me, that feels too small. Especially if I got to climb my way up to 1014. Do you really think I'm going to sit through 50 days of this? No. Not a chance. And maybe that's my loss. That's my loss, you know. The intent, I guess, is to just have you click through screens and just keep seeing number go up. Murky water again. Didn't we already have that? I wonder how you lose. Is there any way to truly lose? Because I feel like the only way I'm going to go in the negative is if I make some really dumb decisions. And I go negative each and every time when I go into the next day. I don't think that's even... Is that even possible? There has to be something I'm missing. Strategic guild management. Hire adventurers, set their initial rates, and dispatch them on quests. I mean, that's like it. That is the whole game. High stakes permadeath. Your adventurers can die in quests. The tougher the adventurer, the better chance they have to survive. Okay, so there's a chance of them to die. I can't say that I've really failed at any quest yet. At least I don't think so. If I did, that's not getting telegraphed enough. The double down choice. After a good adventure, you could pay off. Do you take your payoff and go home or double down with the risk? Yeah, we've been doing that. Seems like it rewards you every time, which I'm happy to see. At least it yields a good reward when you do take that risk. The underdog bonus. Pull off an impossible victory and receive huge bonuses on your payoff. The greater the risk, the greater the reward. I don't know, man. I know I'm just not the audience for this kind of game, but it's... It's just, I don't know. It's slowly chipping away at my excitement. Go. Go. Go! You're still cheaper than... Oh. All I have is the 30. Okay, well, I mean, my adventurers list is shorter. I guess they died. See, I'm going to bring back Darkest Dungeon as an example here. I really like when Darkest Dungeon makes a moment to grieve the loss of your party members. Like, it almost makes you never forget, like, you made this mistake, this person is dead. That's not happening here. There's I don't fully understand the consequence of my decisions, because it seems like no matter what, it's the same decision every time, and it's going to be the same outcome every time. Every single time. Wait, can I do... Oh, I need someone on it to do the quest? I mean, it makes sense. Okay, well, I made it to day 10. I honestly didn't think I would. But I think we get the idea. The town crier's voice is hoarse from shouting yesterday's headline. I mean, I suppose the variety in the quests provided would be nice to see. I do think the consistency of there only being quests that give you 20 or 60 gold, I think fundamentally is a mistake. I think there should be a vast, not vast, but at least like when you're presenting me quests like this, I think that should be 3 specific options, which we can see is there. Murky Water and A Light in the Dark, though, have the same reward. And I think you should have a third one that's, like, different. You know, maybe it's less well, no, I guess you would need more reputation for something that gives you a greater treasure, but I don't know what I'm trying to say, really. I'm being too nitpicky about this sort of thing. I think you guys understand my position on this. So, let's end the day. Let's see what happens. Because I could just end the day without losing money, right? Because there's no operation cost. Continue. Desmond says also maybe don't show other guilds reps. Maybe 20 days race and other guilds earn rep every day. And you can interact with them and try to slow them down. Yeah. You could sort of inject something like a oh my god, what the fuck is it called? Hold on, I gotta pull up Steam. I'm gonna pull up Steam. Because it's like what the fuck is it called? I can't think of the name right now. It's like you sort of delegate you like you're like the leader of a kingdom and you're kind of delegating decisions based on your subjects that approach you, right? So it's things like, you know, the decisions you make can influence different sort of professions in your kingdoms. So like you could give religion more control. You could take away the control. You can make your subjects respect you or hate you, that kind of stuff. The name escapes me. It's Reign. Is Reign the title? I think Reign is the title. Yeah, Reign's Her Majesty is one. Actually, let's go back. This is the original here. If you guys don't know this game, I mean, it's a fun, like, cheap thrill for a little bit. I don't really know how well it ages. It's been out for a while, obviously. They've had a few sequels since then. But it just kind of, like, gives you, like, very quick decisions to make. It's sort of inspired by, like, you know, I think the interface is very much inspired by, like, dating apps where you kind of just swipe left or right, which is totally cool. And it's very quick, but you can see the influence here. Like when you choose to go yes or no, it'll appear up here whether it'll benefit or hurt from it. And there's always an endpoint. It almost always leads to you getting murdered in some way as a king. But I think like incorporating this sort of experience into this sort of experience, like if you just kind of mashed it together, like there's not enough substance here. You're giving me like the potatoes with no meat. I'm not getting anything to really salivate over or savor of that matter. I'm not attached to any of the adventurers or characters you're giving me. The quests don't seem interesting because it's really just text on a screen, and you're putting a lot of faith in players just having, I guess, the means to imagine what it could possibly be about or any of that kind of stuff. I think you are lacking a lot in a lot of certain areas of polish that I feel should be present, especially when it's a game that's been built entirely with pre-made assets. Oh yeah, I was clicking through. I don't think I'll do this straight to 50, but I can theoretically just click through without losing the money. And I guess I'm not gaining reputation either. But if there was like an operational cost involved per day, that would then give me a reason to care. Because that's what I'm trying to go for is earn the profit, right? What is the profit really doing for me? What can I spend it on? Nothing. As far as I could tell, there's absolutely nothing. I'm really just paying adventurers to go do quests. Desmond says when you see 50 rep and others with 1,000 plus, it's a bit discouraging. Yes, that's kind of my whole point to sum it all up. It's crazy to think that I can climb up to 1,017, let alone get to 551, because my number just keeps doing this, you know? I think you should have some situations with some of these quests, like maybe I cross paths with other guilds or other members of other guilds, and then you have an exchange where it's like prove your loyalty, or like you double cross them, and then you know maybe that has some kind of influence on the amount of reputation you earn back. I don't know. But I do think there's a layer missing from this experience overall. And I'm really trying not to be too critical about it, but like honestly, I'm just putting myself through this now as like a way of torture for myself. So we're gonna close this game out. Still though, congratulations on your submission. It's better than mine, which doesn't exist. So good job for you. Guys, let's see how many people. This was a 3-person project, 4-person project. Well, I mean, all I want to say is, yeah, I don't know. This didn't really seem all that interesting. I'm trying to understand where the biscuit theme kind of plays into it. Like, and I'm not even talking like literal cookies, but how does the game fit the theme? Every day you'll send brave adventurers to risk it all. Okay. I see what you did there. Okay. You'll need to know when to risk it all for the biscuit. Yeah, there's no biscuits in this, okay? No biscuits at all. That's fine. So that was Guildmaster. Feel free to check that out. Links in the chat. All right, this is the final. Sorry, I keep forgetting to click through the queue. It's gonna say Japes is next. That's not happening now. We're on Scurvy D. Scurvy D, are you with us? Calling up a Scurvy D. Oh, he's here. They are here. Thank you so much for being a part of this. Do appreciate the submission. The Baker. Wrist. Oh, hold on. Let's get the title in. Grim Baker, maker of Eldritch Delights. Okay. Does the game fit the theme? Baker wrist making a final biscuit with some questionable ingredients. Now he gambles against the will of death. There's a lot of gambling. I think that's been the through line with every game that we've played tonight, is that there is some degree of gambling. Honestly, it feels like it's becoming a bit of a plague. There's a lot of just gambling type experiences that I find online, and that's interesting, is it not? I feel like that's interesting. Where the trends are right now. It's very interesting. Okay, sorry, I'm just scratching something. There we go. Let's move on. So this was a 2-person project. Waste not, want not, what? Waste not, want not. In a fateful moment of poor judgment, the baker bakes one last biscuit with some very questionable ingredients. Death arrives to save the day, but at what cost? Arrow keys. Not even WASDA to move? Really, I think by default everybody should just be doing WASDA and arrow keys. Like, it's fine to have standalone WASDA, but if you're gonna do just arrow keys, no, you gotta give me WASDA. Because now I gotta move my keyboard over and use the arrow keys, but I suppose spacebar is selected jump. You're purposely forcing me to use my right hand for direction, which just subconsciously, my left hand has more or less handled that for how many decades now? Give that a chance to load in. We appreciate the gameplay. Aw, thank you, Scurvy D. The music? I don't hear music yet. Hold on. Oh, there is music. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is just checking all the ingredients that I have. Wow, it feels like there's a lot. What's this? Sugar? Flour? Butter. Let's cook! I will give you ingredients if you do my bidding. Watch, wait, what? Watch for what? I went by way too quickly. So is everything just behind the counter here? Can I go anywhere? No. Now we do this. So I'm discovering the recipes as I create them. Is that the idea? Somewhere to go. Oh, interesting. Okay. Now I just gotta bop on its head. Oh. Oh. I can jump through the platforms. I didn't think that would happen. I kind of thought I would just bonk my head and go back down. Oh, hello, death. I think I'm closer to death than health. If you create a horror without an omen, it must be destroyed. What does that even mean? So I'm trying to understand, like, the bigger purpose here. Like, it's kind of just giving me ingredients, and it's a very limited number of ingredients, so I'm just putting those together and making these things. Can I do anything with it? No. Cool. I killed it. Or did I? Did I soft lock? Or no, this is full blocker, isn't it? Oh no, there's another one. What? I didn't know there was more to the screen. There we go. Poison cookie. My goodness. You have done well. Enjoy your bounty. Okay. Sure thing. Oh, now we're getting some options here. Okay. So how many different recipes are there? Let's try fresh spice. Maybe cinnamon? No, let's do salt. I don't know, brown flour and oil. Mathematically 729. So is there an end to it? Do I just keep going however jam game? So do I just keep going to either death or what? What is the win state? Did that do anything? I don't think that did anything. Oh no, that was a cookie. There's an end. If you get to the heart score, you could fight death in the back room. Okay, I guess I could try doing that. It does kind of seem like the only thing I can really do is just guess on these. The odds are well against you right now. Yeah, everything's old or bad. Let's try olds. Olds. Go. Give me something. A disappointing lump. I would advise you not to ignore my summons. So I don't really have control over the ingredients I'm given, right? Is it possible to do a good one with the ingredients I have? Like, all these seem like they're bad options. Oh, this would summon death? Oh no, it's... never mind. The screen... that thing changed on me. And I got confused. Bad ingredients don't necessarily yield cursed foods. I can control aging? How? So I feel the only way to do that is just to pick the older stuff first. Prioritize consumption, yeah. Well, let's do salts. Cook. You must be more mindful when managing resources. Leverage these gifts wisely. Okay. I kind of want like a reference points to go by. Like you do give me recipes, but here, let's go to this screen here. Like if I'm gonna make a combination, I guess we'll do almond. Let me go back to this. Bad. Almond. Let's do sugar. Like, I don't think this is something from my recipe cards, but if it's a recipe I've done before, I think it should show me what it's gonna make. Then at least I can know if it's a recipe I've seen or not. You know? I don't feel like I've been given any chance to really... Disappointing lump. I've gotten that like 4 times now. There will be an icon that appears, but it doesn't focus the recipe. So, you're saying this icon here? Oh, it shows up next to the cook button. Okay. I don't know, I'll do this. I don't know. So, I don't see anything next to it. That means that this isn't a recipe, right? I mean, I've seen the lump so many times. I feel like that should be a discovery. I like how it says details, but I don't get to see any. Is there anything with detail? Doesn't even seem to use that section. Okay, let's try almond, salt, and oil. Ran out of time? Yeah. It happens. Spider muffin. Wait, did I already have that one? Oh no, this is new. Oh, come on. Let's try, I don't know. That. It's like I said, throwing in these ingredients, it's a bit of a guessing game. And I understand that is like the idea. But really it just feels like I have no clue where to go with this stuff. I just feel like I gotta pick something to proceed. And then it doesn't really bring out the right outcome for me. And then it just, I don't know, it really starts to weigh on you a little bit. And this too, disappointing lump. Great, cool, awesome. Disappointing lump. Could I have avoided that? Probably. Will I have any way of finding that out? I don't know. You must be more mindful when managing resources. Okay. Gonna use these first. Oh. Yeah, we'll do that one first. And I guess that. I don't know. I'm gonna go for the older ingredients first. I summoned death. Okay. Cool. Oh, so now I get to fight him? That's interesting. You're not pure enough to defeat me. Wait, what? I was really looking forward to that. Okay. 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 Let me see. I don't know. Oil, cinnamon, almond flour. What does that give me? Oh, the croissant again? Cool. See, I'm really trying to be strategic with this, but I don't know. You're really limiting the the ingredients I can use, which I see as the point, but if it's the same like typical ingredients, why would I want to, or recipes, why would I want to do that? Is there like a possibility that these combination of ingredients can lead to something I haven't discovered yet? Like, is that programmed into it? Or is it just kind of giving me a random set of things? Disappointing lump. I just want to get closer to death so I could see an end. Ain't no way I'm gonna get to the heart. There's no way. It's a weighted random distribution. Always a chance to make a good combo, but that just means, like, it could be a recipe I've already discovered. And why would I want to do that? I guess I could just keep making cookies. See, I was going into this thinking, like, oh, I have to unlock the new recipes, keep discovering the recipes, and that's how I progress, but now with the way that you're describing it, I think I've been approaching it wrong. I think the whole point is to just keep doing good or bad recipes. So we're gonna like push on the death one for sure. Discover good recipes, only explore when you have no known options. Okay. Well, yeah, I wasn't following the recipe cards because I was thinking that's just a history of what I've already discovered, and I'm trying to find. Wait, did I not make the recipe that I had on screen? What? Evil coffee cake. Okay, now I'm confused. I'm not sure why that's not working. Even when I'm following the recipe on screen. I guess the condition is wrong on the ingredients I'm using. But there's so little of that that's in my control. How am I supposed to... Condition does matter? I mean, I can kind of see that. Then it's like, why would I want to cook with anything? Okay, I saw the icon next to that this time. That just gives me the lump. Okay. Come on, Death, let's just keep it going. Oh my god, you walk so slow. I'm back to just tapping whatever. I swear to you, it seems like everything that I've been trying to make is supposed to send me closer to death, and it never seems like it's actually happening. I'm slowly trying to wait for death, and it's not coming. Is what's happening right now. Actually, give me a moment. All right, sorry about that. Okay. Well, Scurvy D, I think I'm looking at your message here. You've pretty much exhausted the current evil route. The punishment is having to do it forever for now in disappointing lumps. Okay, well, if it's just going to be an endless loop, I think, I feel like I've seen everything for this game. Remind me again, is this a solo project? Let me just look at it. 2 people. Okay. Okay, here's what I'll say about it. Because I've been expressing a lot of frustration with things, and I think that communicates to you as the dev to at least understand where my perspective is with it. To me, this concept of like building new recipes, sort of discovering what those recipes can lead to, and sort of the outcomes of that can absolutely be interesting on paper, but the routine is almost never different between these outcomes. It's either it's going to be good or bad, and we're going to have something that plays, and then we're going to move on to the next day, and I just, you know, wash, rinse, repeat. Death keeps coming in from the bottom of the screen, like almost like every second or third time when I like fuck up a recipe or whatever. Saying the exact same thing, I think it's a bit much. You could probably pull back a little bit on that, especially if he's not just gonna like linger in the space. Like I feel he could be there to just like watch us do it maybe, and then you wouldn't have to do the whole like walking up to the desk or anything like that, or the counter I should say. The creatures that I summoned going into the 2D space to then fight them wasn't really all that rewarding to me as a player. Like I could jump on their heads and it seemed like it was a one-hit kill. They maybe touched me, but death didn't really seem to have a consequence in that mode, because it seemed like all it did was take me back to the start. So I could have just like kept dying to it. I don't think that would have really mattered. I also think like just having characters or creatures that you could jump on their heads is pretty cut and dry, very simple, very basic, and that's fine. But I feel there should probably be more on screen, and maybe make them smaller. Like the scale is a little funny in that regard, but that's a very minor criticism I have for it. Again, it's a two-person project. For what you guys have here, like thematically, I think you hit the theme just fine. Aesthetically, you guys are obviously going for that retro effect, the Game Boy style, and that's there. You have that in spades. The character models look great. I will say, like, at least in the 2D view, having the character jump and only like facing towards the camera, like where their arms are just out again, like not having an animation for that, I think was probably just more of a time issue. But I do think that not having that is something worth criticizing for sure, because I feel like at the very least you would have had the characters kind of feel proper, and you have for the most part. This moment in the kitchen or the bakery, when you got to go up and actually like start doing the ingredients, I think it's almost redundant having to go down to this note only to interact with it and then come to this screen. Like, for what you have here, like it's fine, but to me it just seems like an extra step for no reason. And then I summon the creature, and then what? I just walk into the door. Like, I don't know. The in-between seems like there's a bit of a disconnect there. You could probably clean it up with like less of just the in-between. I don't really know what the solution is there, but that's kind of my core complaint. I think is just the pacing is a little off, and you could have tightened those moments up a little more. But overall, I would say it's a good project for what it is. You guys, congratulations on making the submission. Hopefully I wasn't too critical of your work. I know how tough this stuff can be. So having it as like a solo 2-person, you know, for anything is like a huge undertaking. And so, like, you know, kudos to you. Big applause, because that's not a thing I can do myself. Absolutely not. All right, so that's it. We've exhausted our list. Do we do Shiba Run? I'll do Shiba Run if we still have Desmond in the chat. They were the one that recommended this, so. If not, we might save it for another time when people are present. Anyone? Anyone? No? Okay. Well, how about this then? I think we'll call it here. I went far longer than I ever wanted to. In fact, twice as long as I wanted to. But I really do appreciate having you guys come in and sticking around and participating. It's greatly appreciated. Please follow the channel if you want to see more. I, of course, will be coming back with more Brackeys playthroughs. We're going to be doing that probably for most of this weekend. And then kind of, you know, litter that throughout the next week. I don't want it to have it completely consume my channel, but there are a lot of submissions for this jam, so I think it's only appropriate that we give them our due diligence and attention. So I implore everybody to go and play the games that I demoed today. Links, of course, were shared in chat, so if you ever want to find it, go to the submission page and rate it yourself. Do that. Otherwise, yeah, it's been a blast. I want to thank everybody for being here. You guys are awesome. And I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye.